Good morning, chat. How are we all doing today? Got a few people in chat already. Hello. Kako Fingies. Hello, Sickle. Good morning. Looks like we already got a subscriber. Thank you so much. I believe this is RobinHood99. Robanhood99 for gifting a tier 1 sub to Stevie's Arcade. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. But yeah, not a whole lot to report today. Not a lot of news. Like the title suggests, we are working on a new power up. For people who were on the last stream, we actually started the power up. I worked on it a little bit since then, but we're gonna be doing more today. So without further ado, let's just jump straight in. Oh my gosh, Robin Hood is gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community now. Thank you so much. To Girl Doug, Vinty Minty, Stefan versus the World, Key Paladin, and Dr. Carlos. Oh, is it my affiliate anniversary? Is that what this is? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I've been an affiliate for a year! Thank you so much! I had no idea. Wow, streaming on my anniversary, who would have thought? Wow, I can't believe we've been doing this for more than a year now. Wow, how fancy. Well, on our affiliate anniversary, we're going to be working on some Nightmare Kart DLC, so let us just jump straight in. And let me show you what I've been working on. So, yeah, for people who weren't here yesterday, or on my last stream, I believe that was 2 days ago. It's the Molotov cocktail. You know, pretty standard, you know, you gotta throw it. So, yeah, this is our first throwable power-up that isn't, I mean, I guess technically the, Robin, thank you so much for gifting another tier 1 sub to James Moore this time. That's incredible. But yeah, this is our first throwable offensive power-up, I guess. You know, if you want to include the, the insight. Right, this is technically a throwable power-up. So we're kind of just reusing that to make a Molotov cocktail power-up, which I think will be fun. We'll see. So we need to work on... Thank you everyone for the affiliate anniversary wishes. I appreciate it. James Morris is always just playing this. Yeah, but not with this power-up. Copper Weave, thank you so much for the 3-month tier 3 resub. We got a hype train going. Good golly gee willikers. So there are a few things we need to do for this power-up, right? I want to do... First, we need to work on the lock-on, right? The lock-on needs to work first. The lock-on is going to be a bit difficult because we have to make a predictive arc. But we can't do that. Oh my gosh! Oh my, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. What just happened? What just happened? Copperweave, holy crap, you gifted 50 fucking tier 1 subs. I don't even think I could read all these. That's insane. I can't read all these. That's 50. You just gotta take my word for it, chat. That's insane. We just hit an all-time record thanks to Copperweave. Wow, thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. My fucking heart's gonna explode. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of wiggling fingies on the top. That's incredible. Thank you so much. That is fucking incredible. Wow. This really is an affiliate anniversary. That's a lot of subs. It's true, even for me. That's incredible. Thank you so much. It's gonna be so hard focusing on work because everyone's being so nice and generous in chat. Oof. The beans, they wiggle. Yeah, she. Okay, so yeah, we need to work on doing lock on. Oh, this is so... What will I do at level 10? What do you mean, what will I do at level 10? I don't know. I don't put any milestones for hype trains. I just stream my work. Let's do snake ball. Wow, this is incredible. Thank you so much. Alright, so you want a hug at level 10? Well, not everyone can get what they want, unfortunately. I am but a virtual tuber, so I cannot give out real hugs. Right, so we do have a sort of auto lock here. If I go to consumable press, Molotov release, we need to suggest a projectile velocity. How do we determine the launch speed here? Dirty Jester, thank you so much for the tier 1, sorry, for the 11-month resub. Oh my goodness. What if I put on a second witch hat at level 10? Kiss Palmy at level 10? I could do that. If she's here. If she gets here when we hit level 10. I don't even know if when she's coming over. If she's coming over today. I need to, because there's like so much fun interactive stuff you can do with VTubers. Copperweave, thank you so much for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600 bits. Oh my goodness, we're gonna hit level 10. Is level 10 like a max? But yeah, I do want to set up the fun like VTuber interactable stuff, like throwing stuff and... Don't know yet? I don't know either. I guess we're gonna find out what happens at level 10. Does it max out at 99? Does it max out at 10? Okay, so we did it! We just hit level 10 hype train! Holy crap! Casey Bateson, thank you so much for the sub. Level 9 complete. Yeah, it just keeps going. It just keeps going, chat. We just keep going. You should add a redeem so the viewer can drop an anvil on your head. Exactly. I want to do all that fun stuff. Wow, we just hit a new record. That's insane. We did it, gang. Hugo says the current hype train record is level 106 in 3 hours. Well, that's of all time. on Twitch. I don't think we're ever gonna set any sort of Twitch record ever, like globally. But a personal record, we definitely beat our personal record. Level 106 in 3 hours. That's insane. That's gotta be a money laundering scheme, right? That's gotta be a money laundering scheme. Twitch record for most game dev bunnies on screen at once? Well, my personal record, I guess, is 2, if you want to include the wiggle gif. You have a power-up specific. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna make a new power-up, a new variable, for the Molotov throw, power, I guess? Molotov throw, I guess it'd be impulse. Init speed, I believe is what Unreal Engine refers to it as. So when there are no lock-on targets, the Molotov has a throw speed that is variable depending on how fast you're going, which direction you're looking, and all that stuff. So, but if you do have a lock-on target, it should be a set speed, right? It should be the same speed. When you're throwing it at a lock-on target, it should be the same speed every time. So we have to promote this to a variable. So the modular speed, depending on how fast you're going for non-lock-on, for a non-lock-on throw, will be this right here. That's what all this math is, right? But if we do have a lock-on, I'll just make the speed 2500. Oh, excuse me. How'd you manage to make Unreal so toony? What do you mean by that? I don't even understand. Making Unreal toony? I have no idea what you mean. Rack Computing says, well, I guess I didn't know shit about Unreal, but why am I surprised you use visual scripting? I don't know. I just do. That's what I started with. I mean, you know, as I'm sure the music can clue you into, I started with Little Big Planet, Little Big Planet 1 and 2, which had, you know, visual scripting. It had a version of visual scripting, like, you know, baby's first visual scripting, but I mean, I don't even want to call it baby's first visual scripting because that implies that it's like bad or like simple. Maybe Little Big Planet 1's is, but Little Big Planet 2 is very robust. I made entire game prototypes in Little Big Planet 2. So, you know, switching to Unreal Engine 3 with Kismet and Unreal Engine 4 with Blueprints, it was very, very seamless process. It was very nice. It was very easy. Little Big Planet really got me started. And here we are, like a decade later in Unreal Engine. Rock Company says my mind is blown, my world is upside down. Why? Because we use in visual scripting. Well, that's not right. Let's see what's up. Oh my gosh, I'm so silly. We promoted it to a variable, but we didn't plug the variable into the actual speed of the projectile. That's so funny. Samo says Little Big Planet 2 is why my music taste is so funked. We'll switch over to Little Big Planet 2 music in a second. Or in a second, but you know, later on in the stream. I'm just obsessed with Metropolis right now. I just love this one just so much. Casey says, I learned how to code visually in elementary school. I didn't know you could do it in actual game programs. Yes! Yeah! Absolutely you can. Absolutely. I love Blueprints. blueprints is great. Alright. Boom! Boom! They don't do damage yet. Copper Weave. Okay, so I think we finally got through all 50 subs. That's insane. I think we're finally catching up. I think I called all these out. I already called all these out. Why are we not doing damage? That's concerning. Happy affiliate anniversary, thank you. What the shit? This isn't a witch hat. No, it's a party hat. It is really the affiliate anniversary. It is. Okay, so I am curious because our character does not have collision right now, which is a little bit strange. Why doesn't our card have collision? So for the motorcycle. Oh, we're also not running into. Wait, what the fuck? I think there's some code. Oh yeah, I just need to unplug all this shit. Hold on. Oh, this is why. Okay, I'm just gonna turn this off. Party hats can't be witch hats, it's true. Alright, we should be good now. Boom. Chia64 says, just want to stop by the stream and tell you that I think your work is wonderful. Thank you for streaming, for your work with coding and your wonderful PS1 art. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much. What a kind comment. What a nice comment. Thank you so much for that kind comment. Grizzly Boris says, how goes the Molotov? Pretty good, making good progress. They still don't do damage yet, but, you know, the throwing looks about right. So, chat, I think I want to do the fire effect. Gamepedia says, Breck brought me here. Hi, Nightmare Card Game Dev. I have yet to actually play, but the game looks cool as hell. Good luck with dev things, as I shall be a lurker. Lurk away. Thank you for you. Thank you so much for your kind comments. Alrighty, cakes. So we need an area of effect. Does this thing... Okay, so the question is... The Molotov should do burning damage. Right? So that means that we need to apply a burnable status effect. A burning status effect that will damage the target after, I want to say, 2 seconds. Right, so you throw the Molotov, they catch on, like, the Molotov hits the enemy, or the kart racer. They don't take damage, but they are on fire. And then after 2 seconds, they take damage. So it's like a delayed damage. I think that either it does damage, a little bit of damage, and then does delayed damage that does the bulk of the damage. That might be better for game feel. I feel like throwing a Molotov and them not doing damage immediately on hit might feel wrong. But regardless, I want to do the burning status effect. What gameplay benefit does the delay give you? So if you're on fire, if you do a trick, it'll put the fire out, and you don't get damaged. So that's the expanded, like there is some more mechanical complexity there than just doing damage, right? So yeah, so doing a trick, or maybe even just doing a jump, like just going on a boost pad, will turn it off. I'm not sure. We can figure that out. I think that's interesting though. That's something, you know, that gives this power up a unique identity, right? Nightmare Kart's power up list is pretty short, but I do think they all, you know, every single power up does have its own unique purpose. Outside of maybe the pistol and the shotgun. Those are two kind of just like the same power up with different stats, but most of them are pretty unique. So yeah, I think this would fit really well. Oh, excuse me, can you pass around by bumping into other racers? Potentially. I'm not sure. We'll see how complex we want to get with the fire, but first things first, we need to make the fire itself. So this will probably be an actor component. Right, so it'll be a component that you spawn as a part of an existing actor, either an enemy, a mob, or as another car racer. So let us just go ahead and make that. That'll probably be in the, I think we have a power-ups folder. Alright, so we're gonna make a blueprint class. This would be an actor component. BPC, I believe is what I call these. No, that's Blueprint Child. What would we call Blueprint Actor Component? I forget what I call my actor components. I guess it'd be BPAC. Okay, I'll call this, not Molotov burning damage. We'll just call it burning damage. Because we might want other states, there might be other ways to get this burning effect on enemies. Like, let's just say, for example, I'll make another power-up that's to flamethrower or something, right? Flamethrower I was thinking about flamethrower might be a pretty good idea, for another power-up, because it's short range, right? Chia64 says damage over time before it deals burst. Well, the thing is in Nightmare Kart, where if you take damage, it will fuck with your, you know, it'll slow you down. And it doesn't just lower your health, it will affect your handling, and I don't think I want that. Like, you can't do a trick when you're in the damage state, so... Or I guess you can? I don't know. That might not feel good. I don't know. We don't know. The only way to do it, to figure it out, is to test and try and prototype and do all this stuff. So that's what we're going to do. Okay, so we have our blueprint actor component. So first thing we need to do is, God, I haven't made an actor component in a while. Bloodborne PSX doesn't really use, Bloodborne PSX or Nightmare Kart doesn't really use actor components. They use kind of like Blueprint Children, which is kind of similar, but structured very differently. Anyways, we are going to, do I do a Blueprint Child? No, we're gonna do an actor component. That feels better. Anyway, so on begin play. So when this is spawned and attached, this is basically, imagine this as a status effect that is attached to an actor, be it an enemy, mob, or a kart racer. So when this status effect is spawned, like when it pops into existence, we are going to going to spawn our fire. We'll need to make this fire needs to scale based on the enemy's size. So we actually need to make a unique particle. Fire flame. Scalable. Roses are red, violets are blue, unregistered, hypercam 2. Sinus, that is fucking funny. That is fucking funny. You get a laugh track for that. Thank you so much. That was fucking funny. That was fucking hilarious. Okay. So I want this fire to be like an aggressive burn. This fire that you were seeing earlier, like this fire here is kind of like just like a casual background fire. You want like an aggressive burn, something that feels more dangerous. There we go. So we just sped it up. That looks a lot better. We need more. Not too much. Okay, that's too much. Yeah, this would be too much for like a PS1 game. We can increase the size though. That's better. So that's only like 8 at any given time, which I think is within reason for a PS1 game. But we made them bigger, so it looks more aggressive. This looks a lot more aggressive. There we go. Okay, I am going to be lax on the no backseating rule for today's stream because this is very, very much a creative design stream. But let's not get overly aggressive with the ideas. Don't worry. I'll be. No, it's okay. It's okay. This stream is very much me asking rhetorical questions, and I don't blame you because this is a very design-focused stream, and I don't blame anyone for, you know, hearing rhetorical questions and feeling compelled to answer. That's fine. So I'll be a little lax on this stream. But yeah, don't worry. I will be able to design this. Don't worry. This looks good though. This looks like a status effect, right? Like this character is fucking on fire. So next we need to make a scalable size. I forget how to do that. No, I remember. We need a particle parameter. It'll be called. No, this is start location. We want radius. Excuse me. Okay. I guess 9999. Our current value is 70. Okay. Okay, so we made our particle asset. So we go back to our status effect code. We're going to we have to get parent, get owner, which is an actor component. This status effect will only apply to carts and enemy mobs, right? So we're gonna get the owner, whatever the status effect is attached to, we're gonna get a reference to that. We're gonna check if this is, if the thing the status effect is attached to is a kart racer or an enemy actor, an enemy mob, right? If it is neither of these things, we're gonna throw up a warning. It's very important. We're gonna throw up a warning. Notbots, thank you so much for the subscription. We're gonna throw up a warning and say, BPAC, burning damage, has been applied to a non-compatible actor. Deleting. So we are going to delete it. And then, of course, I sign it with an L. This is a solo project or a solo programming project, so this isn't really relevant, but like if you're coding with multiple people, it's good to sign your error logs with your name. That's just some Bunlith programmer advice right there. So when an error pops up, they know who to run to. And then we're going to delete, we're going to destroy component. Now, if it is a compatible actor, happy affiliate anniversary, thank you so much. Grizzly Boar says, I said this before, but I love what you did with Bunlith Model's hair. Thank you. So I did update the color, but I also like just improved the texture work, in my opinion. Like you can see like the flyaway stray underneath my left eye. I'm really happy with that. Okay, so let's get back. Okay, so we need to get the size of each character and then plug that into our particle. Hold on, sorry. Didn't big stretch. Oof. Okay, so we're going to grab the sphere. And the enemy parent is a capsule. So we're gonna have to convert the capsule into a sphere. So we're just gonna take the half height, and I guess just divide that by 2, and then add that to the radius. I think that'll be more than enough for us. Okay, and then this will just get the radius. Radius. Okay, so we're gonna, I guess we'd spawn an emitter afterwards. We are going to commit this to a variable. Boom. Boom. There you go. Plug you in. We're going to attach to, I think just get root component, right? Just get owner, get root component. Yeah, which is either the radius or the sphere. Plug you in right there. Snap to target, keep world scale. We're not pooling it. Auto destroy. Okay, we're gonna commit this particle to a variable. Cool. Prism says, hell yeah, I caught another stream. How's it going today? Pretty good, pretty good. Spark Flare left a comment talking about like a post-campaign, an after-story campaign. We will be adding, so this DLC will add a campaign mission or two. It won't be after the story, but it will be expanding on, you know, some of the mechanics and some of the ideas that I had to cut for time. So hopefully that will satisfy you. And, you know, I do want to add more game modes and stuff. We'll see if I actually do it, though. Okay, so when you set particle parameter, is this a float? This is a float parameter, right? Float parameter. It is called sphere radius. Cool. And we have the radius right here because we promoted it because we were good girls and we promoted it to a variable. I am a good bunny. Just Joker says, you're gonna make me relearn new tracks for the campaign speedrun. Speaking of, I do have a bug fix list I need to address as well. I'm focusing on DLC right now, but I should probably do the bug fixes soon so I can get another version out. Oh, outfit swap, you know what that means. Time to remove the hat. Sparkflare says, thanks, love the game when it was finally released, by the way. Happy to hear that. Happy to hear that you liked it. Okay. So, throwable projectile. This is our only throwable projectile in Nightmare Kart. Lolzygag says, typical AAA developer mindset, focusing on DLC instead of fixing bugs. I'll have you know, I released 10 bug fix versions before I started focusing on DLC. I deny these accusations. Hat stolen, hat dropped, hat taken, hat dropped, hat worn. Round over. The Green Ghost says, love the work you have done on this game. You and your team are a real inspiration. You're one of the many reasons why I started adding little polys into my portfolio. Not sure why, but making little poly walls is really relaxing for me. I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you so much. I'm so happy that you enjoyed the game. Okay, so... Right, so this throwable projectile is actually used in Bloodborne PSX for the Molotov specifically and to throwing knives as well. Because of that, there's all this like crazy like stat, defense, damage scaling, because you know Bloodborne PSX is based off of Bloodborne, which is an RPG with stats. We don't need any of that for a Nightmare Kart. We're not nerds anymore. We don't use stats. We're not fucking nerds. So we are going to get rid of all that. We are area of effect. I'm gonna turn the debug type on. So this will be the area of effect, right? So it's when the Molotov hits something, it spawns a big spherical volume and checks what's inside the spherical volume, and then applies damage to everything inside the spherical volume. Right now, that damage is 0. We'll figure that out later, because there won't be any damage because we'll be spawning a burning damage actor component, right? We're going to be giving them the burning status effect, so we won't be doing any direct damage. Even if we do damage on hit, that damage will probably be handled by the status effect, not the throwable blueprint. So let's get rid of this. Notbot says, modeled hair and everything. Did you make your own avatar? I did. Well, okay, so that's the area of effect sphere right there. Okay, so we're going to do we're going to print 325 object types pawn. Okay, so I'm just going to print the name of everything that's hit. Everything inside that volume. Atlas the Dummy says, you know who else has a spherical volume? No! Who else has a spherical volume? Rabbit Dog. Okay, we're not hitting the snake. Is the snake outside of the damage radius? Oh, it is. Okay, let's make this damage radius like twice as big. You know, basically Nightmare Kart's a fast game. It's significantly faster than Bloodborne PSX, right? Because you're in a car, you're not on foot. And because of that, most gameplay things need to be bigger. It's kind of hard to describe, but just most things need to be bigger to accommodate the speed. The increased speed. So like damage radiuses and just like the, you know, bullet speed, all that stuff. Even just the scale of assets in general, just need to be bigger. Alright, let's see how this looks. There we go. Okay, so that's okay. That's probably a bit too big. Oh, did we disconnect? Oh, chat, are we disconnected? Uh-oh, I think my stream disconnected. No, we're back. Are we back? Chat, are we back? Chat, are we back? Make sure to refresh chat. We are so back. Okay, so 600 is too big a radius. Let's do 450. Mortis. No, it definitely wasn't your internet, Star. It's definitely my internet. Alright, so chat, while we were disconnected, all we did was increase the radius from 325 to 450 to 600, which was too big, so now I lowered it to 450. Okay, it does hit the snake ball. Just barely, though. Let's do 500. Cloudless says, when he worked on Bloodborne PSX was a full-time gig for 13 months. It's fairly quick for such a deep game. Oh no, it was part-time. And I was able to make it so quick because I had the ultimate design document, which was basically an existing game that I can copy. Like, it is a demake, so, you know, you expect it to play the same, but, like, you know, I did kind of just, you know, open up the Wikipedia and just copy the numbers, right? Okay. That looks like a good radius right here. This is a good radius. Okay. That's pretty good. So, we're gonna grab, okay, so it did, so our area of effect works. I'm gonna turn off, I'm gonna disconnect damage. We might use it later, so I'll just keep it. So we're going to add component. Add actor. Add child actor component. Add BPAC. Burning damage. Okay, so we're gonna add our burning damage status effect to everything that's hit. Boom. You know, so chat, I was thinking also another potential power-up would be the cannon. For those who have played Bloodborne, there's a giant cannon. It shoots a giant cannonball. It blows up. And, you know, causes area of effect explosion. And I was like, oh, I can do that for, what the fuck? I can do that for, you know, that'd be a fun power-up, right? A fun, you know, kind of like the minigun that already exists, the Gatling gun that already exists. It would be like a version of that, right? It would attach to the same spot and it'd be a big cannon. But it would spawn a throwable projectile, right? Which is what the Molotov does. So it would basically just be a reskinned Molotov. I don't know if I like that. But if the Molotov does damage over time, then perhaps the cannon can do instant damage and would be considered a power weapon that you only get at the back of the pack, or it would spawn in the world in battle mode. That could work. Anyways, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's work on the power-up we are currently planning on adding to the game. Okay. So they are not on fire. That, okay. Here. Okay, they aren't spawning for some reason. Why aren't our actor components spawning? Oh! False. I had it plugged in backwards, chat. There! They're on fire now. Okay. I mean, the only thing we have right now is the visual, right? But yeah, they are fucking on fire. Look at them. Now they are on double fire. Triple fire. Look at all that fire. Oh, that's gonna start affecting performance soon. Okay. So... oh, I want to test... okay, so we're gonna spawn... we need to test the size, so I'm gonna spawn a bigger enemy. Of course, we have a big enemy. Where's our biggest enemy? Where are you? Giant pig. Okay. Yeah, that's bigger. That is bigger and can, you know, fits the entire pig. Okay, so next thing is we don't want to have them, we don't want them to have multiple burning damage status effects stacking on top of each other, right? We don't want that. We only want one. So we need to check. If we threw a Molotov and it hits an enemy who already has burning damage, then we do nothing. We ignore it because they're already on fire. You can't, I guess you could theoretically be on more fire, but for now, let's just say if they're already on fire, then they're, you know, it won't do anything. It will just ignore them. So. Getting components. Gets all components that inherit from the given class. Let's see if this works. Current actor. Burning components already attached to actor. Okay, so I'm going to see, I don't know if this works, so I'm going to print some data and see if this will properly give us the number of burning components, burning damage components that are already attached to this actor. 500 Molotov cocktails. Cool. That looks about correct. Hold on. Okay, yeah. As you can see, we now have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 10 actors now. They are on fucking fire. They are fucking on fire. Look at that. Oh my gosh, Raging Donuts, hello. Raging Donuts says, I've been away for some time. We have red hair now? Yep. We're evil now. You missed a few bundle of arcs. I'm Evil now. Welcome back. Happy to have you. Okay, so we need to do our check, because right now we are adding a burning damage to an actor and then checking if that actor is compatible. We should be checking if that actor is compatible before we add it, right? That seems that's more efficient. So we'll be doing that right here. There we go. So if the actor that is inside the the damage radius is a cart pawn or an enemy mob and currently has 0 burning damage status effects applied to it, then we apply it, right? So that means that you can only have one at any given time, and it can only be applied to an enemy mob or a kart racer. Evil Bunleth be like crunch good. I want better graphics by developers who are paid less to crunch. I don't fucking know. Oh, T-posing Bunleth jump scare. Okay, so now if we keep throwing these, they won't get more burning damage. Right, so that they only have 1 still. Okay, so burning damage. Okay, so we're gonna wait. I guess I'll do 3 seconds. I'm not sure how long we want it to be, but we'll start with 3, then we can, adjust from there. After that, apply damage. I guess it would be fire. We need... Okay, so the damage actor will just be the owner. The damage causer will be the person who threw the Molotov. We don't... Okay, so... We're going to promote this to a variable, damage causer. When we spawn... When we add the status effect, we need to set damage causer, which is the Molotov's owning actor. This should be correct. I'm going to go ahead and print this data. Okay. Print. We're going to print the damage causer. This should just be like Carpon 0 or whatever. Carpon. Alright, cool. That works. Base damage. We'll figure that out. How much damage does... the pistol do? 150? Okay. Let's do 200 damage. 250. Let's do 250 damage. After 3 seconds. Dead. Okay, and then we grab our particle reference and deactivate. Right, so the fire will stop after they die. I mean, I guess realistically it would persist, but like it's, yeah, we'll see how it looks. We don't care about realism. We care about game feel. That's pretty good. The chains and belts jingling is good ASMR. Okay. That looks pretty good. It didn't damage the piggy. Oh, excuse me. Where's the werewolf? I just don't think the piggy has proper hit react animations. Alright. Grizzly Boar says we don't care about realism, we care about game feel. Louder for the people in the back. Okay, yeah. Okay, so they do a hit react. Okay. Oh my gosh, Big Yellow YT, thank you so much for raiding with the party of 59 raid. That's incredible. Hello, raiders. Hello. Biggest yellow raid. Hello, raiders. Okay. Yeah. That's a fucking Molotov, if I've ever seen one. Okay. Here, let me turn off the projectile arc. Just so it isn't bothering us. I'll turn it back on later, but let's turn this off. Okay. Big Yellow says just finished streaming me complaining about a bad port of Worms 3D, so I'm dropping chat off. Well, now I can complain about my own code. Now my chat can learn how good games are made. Oh. Well, we are doing fun design stuff today, so I appreciate that. We are doing fun design stuff today, so. Okay. What the? I thought I turned the yellow line off. Okay, so I think for mobs specifically, it looks a little weird that they catch on fire without reacting at all. That's what I want to happen with the carts, but for the enemy mobs, it feels a little weird. So if we are an enemy mob, we're just gonna apply damage. If a small amount, just one damage. Just so we get the flinch animation. I just want the flinch animation. That's all I want. This is the easiest way to trigger it, is to just apply a damage of 1. This is Unreal Engine 4 VHC, that's correct. affiliate anniversary. It is my affiliate anniversary. Okay, so there we go. We should also probably alert them, so you know, so they run towards us. Yeah, see, so they flinch there. I guess if we hit them a second time, they should also flinch. Yeah, okay. So we'll be doing this, actually, we'll be doing this outside on the projectile. Yeah, right here. We'll apply damage. Kart pawn, enemy parent. This is getting, okay, let's clean up these nodes a little bit. We're getting a bit spaghetti cody right here. Let us clean up the spaghetti code. So 1 damage, light damage. Boom. Lolsy gags. The spaghetti code is best code. Only gets better with age. Alright, so if we just keep throwing it, they'll keep flinching. Ah! There we go. And when we apply the fire... Okay, so we also need... So now we need to do sound effects. Burning damage. So we're going to... I don't know if I want to idle burning sounds, just because we might have a bunch of these, because it's area of effect, but when they do deal the final damage, I do want to make a fire burst, right? We do have a fire burn. Fire burst. You want it to be locational, right? So we'll turn on attenuation, set the radius to, I think 1000 by 2000 is usually my 1000 inner radius, 2000 fall off distance. Okay, so we're going to spawn our fire burst Q. Yeah, that works. Okay, so, and we have one at the start already. Cool. Whoops. Ran over the werewolf on accident. Cool. Cloudless is how are you handling the flinch animation when something gets hit? Well... Where is the flinch? Where is the flinch? Damage. Here's the flinch. When they receive damage, you get the hit from angle. So if you're hit from the right or from the left, front, behind, that's the angle. That's just simple degrees, right? If it's within negative 45 to 45 degrees, that's front. So we play the correct hit react animation. We have all the hit reacts in a single montage. If it'll fucking open, there we go. Right? Hit from the front, hit from the front two, hit from the back, hit from left, hit from right. Yeah, here's the blowback animation. Death, and then blowback, survive. Right? Simple as. Okay, back to work though, so I got too distracted. Is Bunlith a wizard, a sorcerer, or a warlock? Bunlith's a witch. She's a witch. See, look at her hat. Okay. That looks pretty good. We can't do like a dynamic light or anything. This is a PS1 game, and all the dynamic lights are dedicated to headlights. Headlights are more important than a single status effect. Cool. Is that stars in the hat? It is. Okay. That looks pretty good. We need to do, right, so we need to do an alert. So when you're on fire, I think we need to, was it force alert? Force sense player, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Unfortunately, player pawn ref is exclusive to, oh, is this an actor? Card pawn, all right, cool. All right, so we can force sense the player. So they're caught on fire and they will just immediately know who made them catch fire. Not realistic, but it's important for game feel. Damage causer. There we go. Alright, so if we throw it. Huh. Not sensing me. Is it because we don't have a nav mesh? We have a nav mesh. Interesting. Okay, why aren't you sensing me? Rollosaurus says, I have a question. Where to start when wanting to start using Unreal Engine 4 and 5? Download a template, fuck around with it, and slowly expand the template. So my example is always start with the first or third person template, make a maze, right? Mazes are simple. You just drag in cubes down, make a maze, right? And then from there, try expanding it a little bit, make a door that can open and close, right? And then you will, you know, there's plenty of resources online on how to make a door in Unreal Engine or whatever you know, engine you use. And, you know, so they start putting doors down, and then you can say, oh, well, this door is, you know, and then when you're familiar with doors, you know, then try a locked door, which can be unlocked with like a key or a button. So then you'd have to program a button, right? And like get the program a use command, you know, just like, and like don't make this an actual game. You're just fucking around at this point, you know? And that's kind of how you will slowly expand your skills. That's how I kind of did it. You know, I kind of just fucked around in Unreal Engine, set small goals, and, you know, as my ambition grew, so did my skills. You know, and don't this is some advice you might not want to hear. Don't start with your magnum opus. Start with a small game. A small game. Work your way up to the magnum opus. You know, your magnum opus can be like your 4th game in your career. It depends on how ambitious your magnum opus is. But like, that can't be your first game. It's not a matter of time. It's a matter of skill, right? Arcus, my first game, was way too ambitious. It wasn't my magnum opus, but it was way too ambitious. It took me 4 years to make, and that you can look at that game and be like, wow, that shouldn't have taken 4 years. But it was just because, you know, and it's a janky game. It's because I was way over ambitious, and, you know, the game itself, it took forever, but it's also a janky mess because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. So like, don't, and even then, Arcus is a very small game. You can't even freely move around. It's like, you know, it's all automatic, outside of a few levels. Anyways, that's an abridged version of my advice for aspiring game developers. Start small, work your way up, understand that You know, you are starting a career that will have multiple games, that in each game should be a little bit more ambitious than the last one. Your first game should be very simple. Thank you for the affiliate anniversary. Scale is the main factor for a magnum opus. I know a lot of people who are like, you know, I'm gonna make my magnum opus and it's gonna take 10 years, but I don't care. You know, but like, it's a matter of skill, not time. Like, it'll take 10 years and that game will be a buggy mess still, right? Would you recommend making a visual novel for a first project? I've never made a visual novel, but visual novels are pretty light on programming and very heavy on storytelling and art. So, or I guess like medium focus on art. I don't know how to define that, but like, you know, if you're a person who's pretty good at storytelling and pretty good at, you know, drawing characters, but you're not super skilled at programming, I think that would be a perfect type of game for you. It depends on the kind of person you are, right? The person who made Stardew Valley was a computer science major, first and foremost, and you know, Stardew Valley is the kind of game that would require someone who went through an entire computer science major course in college. But you know, you wouldn't need that for Undertale or yeah, I think Undertale would be a good example. I mean, Undertale is very art and story focused. Not to like, you know, not to like downplay the efforts that the developer Toby Fox put into programming the game, but you know, that is probably required less knowledge than Stardew Valley, which is a very, very complicated game. But anyways, you know, make a game that plays to your strengths. Okay, so why aren't we alerting the player? Alert by enemies. 4 cents player. 0.1 seconds. Do I care enough? I don't know if I care enough. I don't think I care enough. We're gonna move on. I'm not gonna spend an hour debugging, sensing a force sensitive player. In Nightmare Kart, like here, I'll show you right here. Look. Let me kill this guy. Like, look, this collision damage, that doesn't force sense the werewolf. That is in launched Nightmare Kart. I don't think anyone cares. Ah! You want to mod my character into Tekken? I see that. I want to see that. Okay. That's pretty decent. So this is pretty good so far. Like, this is basically it. Oh, one more. Okay, no, we're not done yet. No. For game feel, if we threw a power-up, if we threw a Molotov on someone who's already on fire, we would expect it to do more damage. And Molotovs are a limited resource, so throwing 2 Molotovs at someone should, because it's a limited resource, players would expect that to do twice the amount of damage. Yes. Yeah, that is what players would expect. So, what we're gonna do is, if the player, if an enemy is already on fire, and they hit, and they're hit by a second Molotov, what will happen is we will apply the delayed damage immediately and then put them on fire again. Okay. Yeah, okay. Apply. Reapply. Reapply. Burning damage. So if someone is already burning, and then make a hit with a second thing that applies burning damage, in this example a Molotov, we will instead fire, instead of just applying burning damage, we will fire the reapply burning damage execute, which will instantly apply the burning damage, and then apply a second one. I made Nightmare card? Yes, I did. I did, Ogrettes. I did. It's awesome, thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Alright, what are we putting on next? We are putting on Little Big Planet 1. Dynamic music. I'm gonna mute the music for a second. Little Big Planet has a lot of licensed tracks. Everyone who's played Little Big Planet knows about gardens. We love gardens. Okay. Close. Hold on, I am, oh, my head, oh, math, oh, design, okay. Thinking, math, okay, so actually we don't need to spawn a second burning damage. We just need to apply the existing burning damage's delay and then reset it. Yes, okay, so actually we don't... Okay. We need to dink my oiter. I don't have any oiter with me right now. I'll need to take a small break, grab some oiter. Okay. Oh my gosh, Duper, hello! Duper in chat! Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay, that didn't look correct. It's Duper, everyone! Oh, excuse me. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much, Chai. a llama. He's supposed to be dead. Yeah, Duper, aren't you supposed to be dead right now? Aren't you like trapped in the GameCube dimension? Are you tweeting? Are you tweeting? Are you twitching live from the GameCube, the Game Boy dimension? Okay. So if the throwable projectile currently has a burning damage, we're going to get their burning damage reference and reapply the burning damage. Boom. And I guess update the damage causer. Just in case someone else hits them with a second Molotov, the damage causer will be updated. Because, you know, the damage causer will be the one who gets the blood droplets, right? Theoretically, anyways. We don't have that set up yet. We'll need to do that. Balrog, hello! Mod in chat. Okay. Boom, instant death. Yeah, so if we throw a second Molotov, it'll skip the delay to the damage, right? So there's a delay for damage. Boom. Right? The 3-second delay. That's how burning damage works. That's how the Molotov works for anyone just joining us. You hit them with the Molotov, it does a tiny amount of damage, and then after 3 seconds, it does the actual damage, right? So here, watch. Throw on the doggy, a little bit of damage, and then boom, got a delay. But if you throw a second one, it'll skip the delay. There you go. Oh shit. Cool. Okay. So next up, chat. Next thing I want to do is, this game is Unreal. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hilarious. Hilarious and original. Alto Ruby. Holy shit. Shit just got Unreal. Okay. So, next is, well, I want an area of effect on the ground, right? Do I want an area of effect on the ground? Or would that be stepping on the toes of the Molotov mine? We'll develop it. So the idea is there's burning on the ground. And if you run into the burning on the ground, you will also catch fire, right? This will also be a good way for me to test having the kart racer catch on fire. We've only been testing it on mobs so far. Okay, so we'll make an actor. Blueprint. This will not be an actor component. This will be a dedicated actor. VP. Burning area of effect. Okay, so I believe we already have we have plenty of particles. Particle, fire. So I think all of our fire is a sphere radius. Yeah, okay, we'll make a new particle for this. Okay, so this will be a set distance, so we don't need to make this dynamic. Okay. Constant. I guess 150 would be good. The initial location? No, we have an initial location. Okay, so there's our fire on the ground. Let's make it bigger. Let's do 250. Thank you for all the anniversary wishes. Thank you. Oh, fuck off. Okay. I feel like we need more. We need a fire glow, but we can't use a vertex light, right? So we will need to make it a particle effect. Hold on, chat, I'm thinking. Okay, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Starry Night says, "Hi, I'm new here. The stuff you make is really cool. Thank you." Okay. So color over life. We need initial color. Okay, so we're gonna do velocity. Life to okay, basically we're gonna use this radius here to convey a glow. Okay, we're gonna turn off initial velocity for now. We need size, we need initial size. Don't worry, this will look a lot better. And we need a burst of 1. Oh, gosh. Local space. Sure. Where's our burst? Is it in spawn? Here we go. Okay, so we need color over life. There we go. Okay. Just seemed like a light effect. Oh, Liars Dice says, someone imported your model into Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and you surprisingly fit in well with the world. Yeah, they sent me progress on that. It looked really fun. Can I see change the color? You know, kind of like that, to kind of just like convey the fire. I don't... Sphere. He wants to be way more aggressive. There we go. That looks more like a fire. That's more like fire. Okay. Because there are like random fires in Nightmare Kart and they would not apply fire damage, right? So the problem is it's just like clipping through. Am I okay with that? Am I okay with it just clipping through like that? Like while driving that, shut the fuck up. While driving it looks fine. Rollsaurus says, just send us the oh shit, ah shit, here we go again screenshot with the model. That'll be all we need for now. Okay, that looks good. A Night Hunter says, I follow you on Twitter, but I did not know you have a Twitch. I do! Okay, that looks pretty good. That looks like a big glow, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like... Because like I said, there are fires in this game that don't apply damage like this. Right? So, like, for example, Fire Flame Medium is very common in Nightmare Kart. Right? So, like, we see these side by side. I feel like the one on the right looks more dangerous now that we have this orange glow on it. I think that's a good enough signifier that this will hurt you, when a regular fire particle wouldn't. Outfit swap. All right, time to switch. Time to get our hat back. Boom. Oh yeah, the fucking theremin. That's right. Oh my god, the theremin. Oh, is the theremin too much to stream? I think the theremin might be too much for the stream. We'll skip this one. Okay. Right, so I think the one on the left looks more dangerous than the one on the right. I think that's a good way. I think the orange glow would be a good way of signifying that this is more dangerous. This one will actually hurt you. Is that outfit swap just add or remove the hat? For now, yes, we have other outfits, but unfortunately they have the teal hair, which, you know, that's not the branding anymore. So right now it's just a hat swapper until I switch out the hair color on the other models. Okay, I'm gonna turn my fan on. It's starting to get a little hot, so excuse the background noise. Okay, so that means we need to add the glow to this other particle. Let's copy do all the actual damage particle. Five at array. Cool. Lifetime's 0.8. The size. Will be constant particle parameter. No. Okay, this will just be a constant size. What did we say was 500? Okay, initial color over life. Okay, and we'll add a sphere. Yeah, I think the orange glow will be a perfect way of signifying that this is fire that'll hurt you. So if we throw this, yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, I think it's a bit too intense though. What's the size down to 300? We'll set the visibility to be even less. Maybe? Let's see how that looks. I guess it's got to be tuned perfectly. Whoops, I forgot to pick up. What happened? Where'd it go? I think it is. Hold on, I'm being really 2.5 lifetime 0.8. Ooh. That looks better. Oh my gosh! Evisa Wombat, thank you so much for the raid of 15! Alright, so this is our area of effect fire. Okay, so we have an area of effect fire here. It will have a radius. Sphere collision. A radius of, I think what was it, 500? No, 400, 200, 250. Okay, so if we enter this radius, cast to Kart pawn, and the thing, the component of the Kart pawn that overlapped is the collision sphere, right? Boom. Okay, and then, oops. And if it's not the Kart pawn, then we're going to check if it is a generic enemy mob. Same thing. If the component of the enemy pawn that entered the volume, that entered the fire, is the collision volume, right? In this case, capsule component. And we need to check if they are currently not already on fire. If you enter the fire volume and you are not on fire, what engine is this? This is Unreal Engine 4. Thank you, Balrog. We are not on fire. Then they get on fire. Simple as that. Boom. I'm gonna apply the actor component status effects, basically. We're gonna apply the burning status effects. Simple as. What? An error? How dare... Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So, here's our fire. We run through it. And now we're on fire. Boom. Look at that. Everything just works. It just works. It just works, chat. It just works. It just works. Okay. But it does need to be tweaked. But it does just work. So I do think we should add... So we shouldn't add a burning fire effect to enemy mobs. That feels like overkill, especially for a PS1 game. But if it's on a racer itself, and the racer is a player character, not AI, we should have a burning sound effect. I'll see you later, Casey. Is there also initial damage for the Molotov? No, it is specifically a delay. It does 1 damage for enemy mobs, but it's going to be on a delay. Was I part of the chess club? No. I wasn't part of any clubs because I was a loser in high school. Okay. Yeah, it needs to be a little more aggressive, this fire. Leo, Subasa says, left your game. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad you liked it. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we are going to hold on, chat. I'm thinking. Any parent. Prism says loser in high school to extremely cool woman arc. Love to see it. Yeah, I was a late bloomer, I guess. Guess a lot of trans people are. Okay, so so when okay. So when we're done applying fire damage status effects to enemies, right? When the Molotov hits something, checks what's inside the area of effect, and applies burning to enemies, we are then going to put that burning volume on the ground, right? I'm gonna do line trace by channel. Line trace by channel. Here we go. At the hit location. Boom. So we're going to spawn. So basically we're looking wherever the damage is, it's going to look down. And then if there's a floor where the damage is at a set distance, 500 units or less below where the hit was, it will then spawn a burning area of effect there. Thank you everyone for wishing me a happy affiliate anniversary. I really appreciate that. Okay, always spawning or collisions, burning AoE. Okay. If there isn't a floor and they are in the air, if there isn't a floor, then it won't spawn one. Simple as. There you go. You drive through it, and now I'm on fire. There we go. See? There we go. I like that. So obviously the fire, okay, the fire's sideways. So we'll need to fix that. Okay. Impact normal is sideways. Fire could be a little sideways as a tree, I guess. Do I always make it upright? Hold on. I'm going to add some angled ground, just so we can test throwing the Molotov on angled ground. And make sure that the fire will be angled to match the ground. Alright, so first things first, the fire is sideways. Now the question is, do we just rotate our particle to compensate? Are we that desperate? I think I am. I think I'm that scrungly. This is Unreal Engine 4. Yes, that's correct. Still sideways. Yeah, I have to ask, is Happy Affiliate Anniversary like a button y'all press? Or are you all typing that out? I gots to know. It's a button? Awesome. Okay, that's fun. A bouton. Oops, I should probably pick up the, there we go. I also like how it's a hazard, you know? Like, if you're not careful with these Molotovs, you're gonna light yourself on fucking fire. I think that, like, I like that. There's, like, a risk involved. Okay, so if we throw it on the angle, it matches the angle. That's good. That's good. That's good, chat. Okay, so this obviously needs to die. So after... let's say, like, let's do, like, 7 seconds. Or, I guess, 6.5. We are going to deactivate the particle effects. We're going to... let me put a branch here. Deactivate. Damage. Turn off, deactivate, deactivate damage true. You wait 0.5 seconds to wait for the fire particle to, you know, naturally stop, and then we're gonna destroy component or destroy actor. Okay. So this is basically also acts as a Molotov mine, but temporary. That might be, I guess. Okay, so that didn't. What happened? Huh. Something just broke. Oh, why are you defaulted to true? That's weird. Why aren't you spawning our fire here? Oh, I'm silly because there's no. Okay. Okay. I think I made an order of operations bug. It was basically wasn't spawning. It's kind of hard to explain. But I basically, if it wasn't detecting anything to damage, it wouldn't spawn the fire on the ground, which is what we don't want. We don't want that. We want it to, even if there's no enemies around, it should spawn a fire, right? Boom. On fire. Yeah, this feels good. Outfit swap, boom. This is feeling good. This is feeling good. Excuse me. After 7 seconds, it should die out. Boom! Look at that. Boom! Oh, I love it when things just fucking work. God. Seven out of 10, not a bad burp. Yeah, 7's pretty generous. Right, so now if you might have been wondering why the Molotov gets thrown so far, it's so you have time to get out of the way. It might be too far though, but it does give you time to get out of the way. Yeah, that's too far. If you light yourself on fire and crash into someone else, they also catch fire. That's what I'm thinking. Someone else already asked that. That's what I'm thinking. Now the question is, do I go through the rest of Nightmare Kart and have regular fires be this, like, propagate... What the fuck? Be the propagating fire? Because, you know, Central Miralodia Roadway, or whatever that map's finally called, there is a burning fire in the middle of one of the tracks. The question is, do I go back into that track and make that fire, if you run into it, make that fire catch you alight? Oh, you know what? We probably shouldn't be catching fire if we are in an invulnerable state. Let me do that right now. Get is invulnerable. False. Yeah. If we are, you know, if we're invulnerable, if we're doing like the flickering frames, if like we're, you know, if we're flashing, then we should not be catching fire. Fuck off, dog. Oh, you're approaching me? Okay. How would AI drivers react to Molotovs? They would ignore it. Okay, so if we drive through it and we're invulnerable, we don't catch fire. Cool. And when we're invulnerable while the fire damage applies, it won't hurt us. Oh, I know exactly what happened. Okay. Yeah, Nightmare Kart does not have any dynamic pathing updates. Unreal Engine does have support to like add like danger zones to a path, like a nav mesh, but Nightmare Kart doesn't have that. I turned that off because that felt too advanced for a PS1 game. So they would just so enemy AI will just drive through the fire. You know, like they do with mines, right? Like with currently with the mines, the Molotov mines. This one right here. Hold on. All my power ups here. Where's the mine? Here it is. Molotov mine. Nope, that's Galaxy's End. No, not Galaxy's End. Where's the mine? Where's the mine? I don't think it has a model. Here you go. So here's the mine, right? So this enemy AIs will not ignore these. Or sorry, they will ignore these. And like, you know, that's fine. Are my ear tip floofs inspired by Klonoa? No. I was not a Klonoa fan. Well, I just never played them as a kid. I'm sure I would have loved Klonoa if I played it as a kid, but I didn't. Did you know about JD Vance? No, I don't care about that. I'll know who he is, nor do I care about any drama he's getting into. Okay, so now let me test this some more. Y'all, can we not talk about political discourse in my chat about making a video game, please? About some guy, some Republican being stupid on Twitter. I just said I don't care. Let's not talk about this, okay? Let's talk about, if you want to talk about political discourse, let's talk about something that's actually of consequence and not some stupid Republican doing something stupid. Y'all can chat back and forth in DMs if you like. This is not the place. Let's not talk about Republicans, okay? You know, asking a random question about if Bunlith was inspired by Klonoa, sure, that's kind of on topic, but like some Republican doing something stupid on Twitter, like who cares? Why bring that up? Okay. So I think this is pretty good. Now what we need to do is make it so if you catch fire, and you do a trick, it'll put the fire out. That is the whole mechanic of this, right? Will I be able to throw the funny fight during the Nicholas fight? I don't understand what you're trying to say here. Is the arc of the Molotov part of debugging? Yes. Okay, so I guess it'll be the start of the trick. So this would be, yes, this would be in the air tricks. When you do an air trick, how do we check? Get component by class. Greater than 0. Okay, so if we currently have any burning damage while we do a trick, I guess we'll just destroy them. No, we need to do a proper deactivate because we don't want the fire to just snap out of existence. We want the fire just, you know, to naturally settle and go away. So we're gonna go to our burning status effects. No, this is area. Wait, our status effect over here. Okay, we're gonna say disable burning damage. That's gonna be a Boolean. So the only damage is here. Disable burning damage. Boom. False. Cool. Go. We also have. Okay. So to compile everything under any. I love this song so much. We're gonna put this one on loop. The temples. This song's great. I love this song. We'll put this one on loop for a little bit. Okay, so disable burning if we do a trick. Hurry up and compile. I know. It's such a big task for you. Okay. Look at all that fire. Boom. Okay, so I'm going to throw a fire on the boost pad. We're on fire. Do a trick. It's out. Boom! Check that shit out. Fire. Trick. It's out. We need like sound effects and like, you know, kinesthetics, I guess. You know, we need to let, you know, we need more feedback to let the player know that they're doing a good, but yeah. Question, when catching fire then touching an enemy, does this start a new instance of fire? Yeah. You know, we're working on it. Don't worry, chat. We will be doing all of these things. It is unfinished because it is unfinished. So, just one thing at a time. You know, I can't do everything immediately. This takes time to develop. Don't worry. The features that are currently look like they're missing are currently missing because this is unfinished. Don't worry, chat. I know what I'm doing. Okay, so I guess this means we need to, if this fire status effect is going to propagate, we need to do an is hit, potentially? Balrog, yeah, exactly. The reason things are incomplete is because they have not been completed yet. You'd be surprised how much unsolicited criticism I get online when I post dev threads that basically amount to, this looks unfinished, and it's like, yeah, no shit. So when the actor hits, so when the owner of the fire damage, the fire burning status effect hits something, what we're gonna do right now, just for debugging, is to print the name of the thing we hit. I think that includes the ground, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna get spammed by the ground. Can the fire be infinite? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. So you're asking, like, if you're on fire and then you hit an enemy and an enemy's on fire and your fire goes out and then the enemy who is currently on fire still hits you, you would go back on fire. Yes. I'm not gonna have some, like, I'm not gonna write some, like, complicated anti-infinite propagation, because that's an edge case and we don't need to dedicate hours to that. Outfit swap, boom. So, I'm on fire. Yeah, so it is now saying we're hitting our floor, blocking volume, right? Hat recovered. Hat captured. Okay, so I'm gonna spawn another enemy cart and just make them lobotomized. We're gonna remove their brains so they just stand still so we can test our propagation. Hat obtained. We're gonna remove their brain. Hat stolen. Hat dropped. Okay. Ignore their decapitated floating head. You said decapitated floating head and I was locked in. Look at this. Also, who's that? I don't know who this is. That's not our hunter. Who is this? Okay. So where is our guy? Bonk. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it's being overwritten, but... Okay, yeah, so when we're on fire, and yeah, so we are hitting a cart pawn. Okay. You have here too. Cool. New IP, who dis? Okay, so I'm gonna do a cooldown. Okay, so yeah, once again, we cast to cart pawn. Yeah, okay, so this will have a cooldown. So it won't be firing every frame. Excuse me. Actually, that won't work. It will work. I lied, it'll work. There we go. So, when the other actor is a cart pawn or an enemy mob, we will apply our damage, our burning AoE damage. This will not be an instant. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. This will not do the instant damage that, like, hitting them with a Molotov would. So it'll just be. Yes, it'll just be this. So if they are currently not on fire, then put them on fire. What? Can we not apply a status effect from a status effect? That's ugh. It's gross. Yo, it won't let me paste it. Add BPAC burning damage. Add BPAC. Wow. Okay, so it won't let us do that. That's interesting. Okay, I guess yeah, I guess a actor component cannot add an actor component. Interesting. Is that to prevent like a infinite loop? I guess, but like why? I don't know. Whatever. We're not gonna complain too much, anyways. I love complaining, but we do have work to do. So. Okay, we'll just have to add it on the Kart pawn side. What class is allowed to add burn to a character? Either an enemy mob or a cart pawn. Okay. We'll just add it here. So if an enemy is on fire and you run them over, do we make them catch fire? Is this a really nice song? Yeah, we love Little Big Planet. God, that is so annoying. That is so annoying. Everything doesn't just work, but this is Unreal Engine's fault, so... Not my problem. Okay. How much of a baseline knowledge of coding does one need to make use of blueprints? A beginner levels, I guess. I don't know. I was able to figure out, well, it's not true. I was able to figure it. My knowledge from Little Big Planet 1 and 2 was able to transfer over to Unreal Engine 3 pretty well. And obviously, Little Big Planet is not super easy, but it was enough for me as a teenager to learn how to use it, right? So I don't know how to someone jumping into blueprints from scratch how easy it would be, but I would say a moderately easy, borderline moderate level of difficulty getting into blueprints knowing nothing. Some beautiful spaghetti, thank you. Worked very hard on it. How one-to-one was LBP coding to this? Almost exactly. Just some names were different, and obviously the visuals were less fun, I guess, for lack of a better phrase, in Unreal Engine. But yeah, you know, you're making gates, you're making switches, you're using AND gates. You know, like Little Big Planet has an AND gate, right? Like here. Like, look at this. This is Little Big Planet visual scripting. Right? Like, look at this. If I can get this to be full resolution. But like, you see this? And now look at this. It's the same fucking thing. It's just sideways instead of vertical. Right? It's the same fucking thing. You used to play on the PS3, yeah. Panopla says, I knew I should have bought that game as a youngling. My life legit would be totally different. Mine was. I probably still would have done game development. I probably still would have gone into game development if I didn't have Little Big Planet, but who knows how much of a head start I wouldn't have had if I wasn't playing Little Big Planet before I jumped into college. I made my final. My final was, you know, our final was make a prototype, a playable prototype, and I made my prototype of the Little Big Planet for the Vita. You know, I talked with my professor, and they were like, yeah, sure. You know, I showed him, and he was like, yeah, yeah, you could totally make a prototype in this. And I did. I wonder, do I still have that prototype? The servers are down, but it's not on my local save. I need to look into that. Okay. Okay, so if a cart hits another cart or an enemy parent, while on fire, then set them on fire. Right? Simple as. Sorry, my cart pawn takes so long to compile now. Yeah, I miss Little Big Planet. I'm kind of okay with it being a thing of the past, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if Little Big Planet could exist in this day and age. With, you know, in post-Roblox, post-Minecraft being what it is now. Like, I think it came out at the exact right time, and that exact right time is no longer now. And I'm okay with that. You know, I'm happy with it being a memory. You know, good things can't last forever. Okay, so if I'm... Oh. Okay, so if I'm on fire, and then I hit this guy. He's not on fire. We have Dreams on PS5. Right, but I feel like the biggest problem, for lack of a better term, with Dreams is that, you know, the biggest thing is why make a game in Dreams when you can make that same game in Unreal Engine and actually own it and sell it. Right? That's kind of the biggest question with Dreams. Dreams arguably cannot exist in the current landscape. You know, that's kind of always been the question day one, and I don't think Dreams was ever able to give a good answer to it. You know, there was a new Little Big Planet game, but it didn't have the create mode in it. It was called Sackboy: A Big Adventure, and it didn't have the create mode in it. And I think, as much as it sucks to admit, I think that was the best idea. The best move for them. Because why try to compete with Unreal Engine and Roblox? Like, you just can't. And if they would, you know they would have tried to have monetized it. I mean, I guess they didn't monetize Dreams though, so maybe I shouldn't just assume that. Okay, why aren't you working? Because I forgot to plug you in. They totally would if Dreams was more popular. I appreciate Dreams for not trying to monetize anything. You know, I really appreciate that. But just Dreams just can't compete with Roblox or just downloading a game engine. Just get a game engine at that point, you know what I mean? Aqua says UE5 kind of corners that market too now that I think about it. UEFN is more or less just Unreal Engine 5 but with Fortnite specific assets, I think. What is UEFN? Tell me more about this. I don't know about this. Prism says, just thinking about watching my older brother fiddle with RPG Maker on PS2. You know, I never played RPG Maker on console. I'm actually really curious about how those play. Or like, didn't like the Nintendo Switch make some like game maker thing? And everyone was like, why do this? Boom, now you're on fire. Yeah, Roblox takes 75%. It's fucking insane. From memory, RPG Maker is really clunky on console. I'm not surprised. This is looking good. Boom. Now I'm on fire. I was invincible when I went through that fire. I wasn't there, so now I'm on fire. This is all kind of just working. Aqua says, when I finished my third college game project, we got a presentation that some classes will begin offering live service development training using UEFN. So it's interesting that we're on this topic. What is UEFN? Oh, sorry, you said it in a previous comment. It's used to make a lot of custom game modes for Fortnite specifically, and they've been upping what you're able to accomplish with it. Got it. So it's like specifically a fork of Unreal Engine that's dedicated to just Fortnite. Gotcha. It just works. Well, I know there's going to be some big bug. You know, you never just code something and there's no bugs. I mean, we've already had bugs, but like... Okay, first off, that fire ground check is way too long. We should make it like 100, not 500. We also need to test throwing it at a wall. Fortnite Roblox. Yeah, that was the vibe I got based on what I was told. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so if we throw it at a wall... Bugs Bunny! Nuh-uh, I'm Bunless Bunny. I think we need a new fire sound effect. If you throw it at a wall, it should not. Hopefully, it shouldn't. Yeah, there's no... So I guess realistically, there would be propagating fire on the wall, right? But I'm just not going to bother. But if it's very steep, if it's a very steep wall, that, it should actually have fire propagating on it. So if you hit a perfect 90-degree wall or a ceiling, it would not... Oh my god, fuck off. It would not, probably would not have fire, but if you hit like a steep wall, I think it should have fire on it, right? Yeah. And now we're on fire. Oh, wait a minute. See, here's the bug. We don't have fire, but if we hit someone, they catch fire. That's funny. Because we forgot to do a check. Equal to 0. Okay, I think I had it plugged in backwards. If the current actor has a number of burning status effects, if the current actor has 0 burning status effects, do nothing. If it doesn't have 0 burning status effects, you may now continue checking. Okay, that's correct. Okay, we forgot to do a check. This should be good now. The fire infection never fades. Oh, I was just about to ask if Halo Forge, especially with how far it's come, fits into this club as well. See, the problem... the problem... I guess Halo's Forge is a bit different, because Halo's Forge has never been... I think it's gotten a lot bigger with Halo 6, Halo Infinite, but Halo Forge has always been a level editor. You can't make entire games in Forge. I think you can now technically, but that's not an advertised feature, right? Little Big Planet 2 was you can make entire games, right? Dreams is you can make entire games. Roblox, you can make entire games, right? Forge is a level editor first and foremost, and I think that was that's the best thing about Forge. You know, that Forge is specifically to make maps for Halo. Little Big Planet 2 is something that you can make entire games with. Got you on fire, motherfucker. I think we need a new fire sound effect for this mechanic. And I'm not on fire, and now you won't catch fire. Yeah, now I want to make a flamethrower. Now I want to make a flame sprayer power up, but that would use the same aim animations for the gun, right? So we don't have to worry about making new animations. It would use... Oh, fuck off. It would use this animation set, right? Yeah, if Halo Infinite advertised its Forge as an entire game editor, I think people would have been like, why not just get Unreal Engine, right? Let's have a moment of silence for the Blender game engine. One moment of silence for the Blender game engine, chat. Okay, we're back. Moment of silence over. Blender had a game engine, it did. Isn't that wild? What was it called? Apricot? Or was that the game? I think it was called Apricot? Was it Apricot? No, Apricot was the name of the internal game they made. I think. I don't think the game engine had a name. Blender had a game engine. I wonder if it's still in the code. I wonder if Blender 3.5 or whatever we have now still has it in there. It's continued as an independent fork now. Gotcha. Makes sense. Okay, we need a fire... Let me see here. I'm just gonna... Do we do sound editing live on Twitch? Here. We're gonna go over to free sound. I'm going to lower the Little Big Planet music. Fire. Creative Commons 0, of course. That's pretty close. It was entirely removed from Blender 2.8, and we're now at 4.2. Gotcha. God, I need to update again. I'm still on 3.5. Fire. Fire. Match Ignite. No. We really want that like bassy, like fire ignite noise. Vadi says that first-person shooter features are still in Blender. If you press 0 and tilde, no, that's not first-person shooter. That's just how you move in Blender. That's not. I wouldn't call that game engine. That was always made with the intent of just helping with you moving the camera around. That's not first-person shooter mechanics. That's just moving the camera. Ooh, that kind of works. Like a whoosh. Yeah, we need a good whoosh. No. No, road flare, no. No. Do I record this myself with my phone? See, this is why I feel like doing like audio is not really interesting on stream, because it's me just like pressing, like going through 8,000 sound effects and finally finding one. Does the bottle crash have a noise? I don't think you crash any bottles in Nightmare Kart. We need the whoosh. Ooh. Okay, well, this one will be a potential. We'll open this up in a separate tab. The Molotov? Oh, I mean, it has a hit sound effect. The original Bloodborne sound effect that I ripped had a crash noise. I don't think this one does though. No, it's just the explosion sound. I mean, if we want to, we can improve and add a glass noise now that we have time, right? Freesound.org is the last bastion of the old internet. I'm gonna say it. Still turning on. Alope, I just want to let everyone know there is no backseating on this stream. Thank you. I appreciate all the suggestions and you telling me to do stuff. I mean, I guess I don't appreciate that. Don't tell me to do stuff, please. Please trust the process. I know what I'm doing. Thank you. I'm gonna politely ask chat to stop telling me to do stuff. Thank you. Lighter, no. Blowtorch. No. Okay, well that's I'm kind of feel I'm gonna play this. Yeah, that won't work. See, it's so hard to find the correct sound effect. Oh my gosh, Emily in chat, hello. Fire Ignite movie. Oh, that kind of works. Kind of. I don't know. We'll open it. Fire explosion? See, like, that's kind of what we need. This is clipping, though. This isn't a good sound. Sugar Bear says, "Are you the one who made Nightmare Kart?" I am. That's me. I'm trying to find a good fire ignite sound effect, you know? That could work. That doesn't really make sense. Oh, we'll open it. Gas furnace. No. Igniting stove. Torch. No. Match. No. Laser sword? No. Matches. Okay. No. Musket? Porsche? No. Okay, so I think we have these three sounds. We're gonna open up old Audacity before they made the version that snitched on the police to you. Pre-police snitch version of Audacity. Okay, we're gonna crunch our audio down. We're gonna take all of our tracks and put them to mono. Not says what? Yeah, Audacity snitches to the police. It's in their NDA. It's in their agreement. Audacity snitches to the police. They have the tenacity now, yeah. I forget which version of Audacity has the snitch to police update, but yeah. I mean, that right there sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Let me turn off the, there's a bit too much bass. Bass. Go to filter curve. You can get a fork that bypasses that. Yep. Okay. Okay, we're gonna save this in assets, audio. I guess this would be under Fully. Do we have fire? Where's my fire saved? Forget where my fire saved. What is this? Year? Don't put a fork in the power socket. Emily, you're so funny. You crack me up. Okay, where's my fire? That would be in Foley, right? It would be in gameplay? Molotov Ignite. Okay, so audio being gameplay. So here's our Molotov fire. It's an impacts. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess we'll put Molotov Ignite in here. Excuse me. Okay, so... audio, music, no, gameplay. Molotov Ignite. Should pitch this down, honestly. Hold on. Let's see how this looks. Do we add that whoosh? That whoosh is like halfway through the sound. Let's do it here. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, the thing is that like audio design, especially when like on a fantasy game like this, it's less about being realistic and more about being what the player, what the person listening expects, right? You know, like we all know that eagles don't sound like that, but I know what sound you just heard in your head right now, and like you can't go against that, right? Like that's just what people expect when they see an eagle open their mouth and make a noise. Unless you're you know, you like, or like falcons, right? Unless, you know, you are specifically call that out. If you just have a random eagle and it opens its mouth and makes a noise, you expect it to make that noise, right? Even if it's not realistic. It's about expectations, right? You didn't know they didn't make that noise? Yeah, exactly. Alright, I like the sound. Because, yeah, our Molotov sound is very much like an explosion, right? But this feels like an ignition. Okay, so we're going to make a cue. The Wilhelm scream of birds? Absolutely. Or like the big cat sound. The generic big cat noise. Okay. Oh god. Okay. The noise L Tiger makes, I don't know what that is, but here, let me see if I can find it. Stock sound big cat. Stock sound big cat noise. Let me see if I can find it. Also, let me turn up our Little Big Planet music again. T by the sea, baby. All big cat sounds. Cougar sound. I don't. Okay, let me mute my audio for a second. Just so I can see if I can find it. Like PC audio. Yeah, this one. Here we go. Hold on one second. Here we go. Here we go, chat. That one. Generic big cat noise. Yeah, that one. Okay. That's in fucking not Resident Evil. It's in fucking Silent Hill 4, I think they use that sound effect. Oh, goodness. Woo! Okay, back to work. Burning damage. Alright, so now we're gonna do sound design. Get root components. Oh, I love this song. I fucking love T by the Sea. God, Little Big Planet OST. We're not even on Little Big Planet 2. We're still in Little Big Planet 1. We're in the DLC now, though. It just slaps so fucking hard. Alright, yeah, that works. We were invincible, so we didn't catch fire that time. We need a loop. We need a loop sound effect, but like the initial sound is pretty good. Ah, this song's so good. God, Little Big Planet was so fucking good. I'm so happy people are like finally like the nostalgia time has finally like cashed in. Like people are finally starting to feel nostalgic about like old PS3 games. Or it is just the PS3 and Xbox 360 in general. People are starting to feel nostalgic about that because enough time has passed. I'm just happy people are being like, oh yeah, Little Big Planet, that game slapped. Those first two games, they were so fucking good. Okay, how are we doing volume-wise? Is this too loud? I can lower it a little bit. What song is this? This is T by the Sea from Little Big Planet. Yeah, Little Big Planet was just the perfect vibe. Okay, so we need a looping sound effect for fire. We already have one. Hold on, we're doing more audio, so I'm gonna have to lower the volume again. Sorry, chat. Okay, this should work. Ooh, that's weirdly specific. I'm gonna spawn a second sound, the looping sound effects. Attach to component. We're gonna do volume 0. This is our, because we're gonna fade it in, right? Because we have the ignition sound. I remember downloading all my CDs to my Xbox, listening to Evanescence while playing GTA 4. What happens? Why isn't that a thing anymore? I remember playing. I remember because my sister had all the Offspring CDs, so we put the Offspring. We offloaded all the Offspring music onto our Xbox 360, and then just listened to the Offspring while playing Halo 3 online. God, I fucking missed that. What the fuck? Sorry, what happens rhetorical? I know what happened. Capitalism happened. But like, still, fuck. I missed that. I have an association with the Offspring and Halo Online, specifically because of that. Definitely says, I don't think I know the Offspring. That was an American band, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they made a big enough splash to get outside of the Americas. Or maybe, I don't know. I don't know how popular they were. I was a kid. I didn't give a fuck. Okay, burning. This would be A underscore burning loop. Fire loop. A underscore fire loop. Okay. Fade in. I guess it would be like half a second. Fade volume level. The percentage of the auto component calculated fade to. Start time 0. Sure. Okay, and then when the fire goes out, we will then fade the fire to 0. I'm gonna fade it to like 3. It's a pretty subtle sound effect. Ooh, Not says you jammed. Not says they jammed to Metallica while playing Halo. That's awesome. I don't think I've seen this program, says Moon of Curses. This is Unreal Engine 4. Our next game is gonna be in Unreal 5. Can't wait. Probably. I'm assuming Unreal 5's gonna be a pretty seamless transition. More seamless than mine. Heyo. Only one USB port, what a world. Having a very specific flashback, unplugging my Xbox 360 Wi-Fi adapter to plug my Zune in so I can jam while playing Skate 2. Hell yeah. If your next game will be UE5, will you stick to PS1 graphics? I will. I'm like, yeah, PS5, you know, oh, sorry, Unreal 5. I will use the same, I mean, I will improve my PSX shader, but it will still be PS1. Where's our burning sound effect? Definitely says, I was a little baby. I just remember playing... When I was a little baby, I remember playing Viva Pinata. Yeah, I remember people being like, yeah, Viva Pinata. Like, that was another one of those, like, kind of games visually or, like, vibe-wise kind of similar to Little Big Planet, but it was on the Xbox, right? Never played Viva Pinata, but I know people have fond memories of it. That's so far. Yeah, where's our loop? Where's our loop sound? It was the Viva Pinata show. There's a show? Oh. There's a show. I had no idea they made a show. We got an arm on that, Hunter. Hunter really got an arm. There we go. Okay, that works. That sound doesn't... it's not really good for this type of burning. Do I care enough, though? Do I care enough? Do I want to spend an hour doing unique sound effects for this? We've already made one. We've already made a good ignite sound. There's 4 kids? Gotcha. Flame sound from Doom? Well, I don't own the rights to that. I'll get in trouble. I've already gotten into Right's trouble with this game. Let's not poke the bear anymore. It's a stock sound? This'll do. This'll be fine. You know, chasing perfection will always end with you wasting a lot of time. This is good enough. It conveys that you're on fire. That's all we need. We don't need to be perfect. It's a stock sound. Gotcha. You know, I have used a few stock sounds in this game. But, like, stock sound does not mean free. Like, you still need to buy that stock sound from a library, if I'm not mistaken. I'm still new to this, but, like, yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pause the music for a second, just so we can really get a sense for this audio. All my homies hate perfectionism. Yeah. Now, if you want free sounds, go to freesound.org. Is something burning? That's fine. That's fine, chat. That's fine, right? That's fine. Okay, and then if we... Oh, fuck off, dog. Okay. So we're on fire. Cool. The death screams in FromSoft are brutal. We actually, while we're here, we actually did, it was Tash Ritter and Carmine did the 2 voices for the Hunter and Nightmare Kart, and, yeah, we made sure, when I was, like, directing them, we made sure that their death screams were very FromSoft-esque. Let me see if I can find them. Yeah, so here is Tash Ritter's death scream. You really have to add that reverb, you know, to make it FromSofty. And here's Carmine Nicot's. Oh, and Nicholas Scream? Okay, chat's asking for the Nicholas Scream. We'll get the Nicholas Scream. Look at all these fucking lines that Nicholas has. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Where is the death? I think we have 2 versions of the death. Here it is. Ah, perfect. Gosh. Wes did such a good fucking job. This is by Wes Wiggins. Funny Wes. Such a good fucking job. Holy shit. Anyways, back to our scheduled programming. Yeah, she did an incredible job. They all did an incredible job. Now I feel like I'm leaving people out, but yeah, they all did an incredible job. I feel blessed with such, you know, such incredible, talented, skilled voice actors and actresses and others. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna test this on other carts just to make sure the fire effect still looks good. Oh, we need a sound effect for the fire going out when you do a trick. Honestly, that'll work. Yeah, that'll do. We got too many tabs open. Molotovy. Molotovy. Alright, Molotov put out. Okay. So if you are in Carpon, if you do a trick, yes, disable burning and spawn sound attached. Mario Galaxy says, love the background music. Thank you! We love Little Big Planet in this house. Fits oddly well with gothic aesthetics despite really not nearly being the same time period. Hell yeah. Okay. Hurry up and compile, motherfucker! Compile, motherfucker! Compile, motherfucker! Good girl. Save, motherfucker! Okay. What was I even testing? Oh, the fire. Yeah, the fire. The sound effects. Oh, why must you compile so? Why must you take so long to compile? I'm really happy with this, how this Molotov is coming out. This is fun. You know, it's got unique mechanics. I kind of want to make more. Like, we've built this entire fire system now. This entire burning status effect. Like, we made a status effect. This is the first status effect in Nightmare Kart. Like, we could add more status effects if we wanted to. We could have, like, poison. We could add poison swamps to Nightmare Kart if we wanted to. What's the favorite weapon in the game? In this game? Oh, favorite power-up in this game? Probably the melee weapon. The powder keg update, yeah. Yeah, flamethrower. Because, like, there's a flame sprayer in Bloodborne and Bloodborne PSX. Like, I have the model. You know? That would be another, because like we need more offensive power-ups, right? There's only 3 base power-ups, offensive power-ups, excluding all the special ones and all the, you know, ones you only get at the back of the pack. There's only 3. We need more. But yeah, so that's why I'm making the Molotov. A flamethrower right now was not a bad idea. Yagaversary. We need a better sound effect for that burning. That's a bit loud. Let's do 2.5. Yag Pineapple, Little Big Planet soundtrack. Do you have a preference for which melee weapon? Probably the axe. Okay. Like, to use, probably the axe visually, like as the artist who made the weapons. Probably the Beast Razor is my favorite, or maybe the Rusty Razor. I mean, obviously, okay, well, obviously I love the Moonlight, but sure. But outside of that one, yeah, probably the Rusty Razor or the Beast Razor. Is there a way to reverse image search but for sound effects from movies? I don't think so. I think you just gotta know. Maybe, I don't know. Paige, hello! Hi, we're making a new power-up. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, so the ignite sound, it just overlapped, right? So, was the which razor is meant to be the saw spear? The Rusty Razor. The Beast Razor was the saw cleaver, and the Rusty Razor was the saw spear. It's a bundle stream, yeah. Okay, so I don't know if you heard that, but where'd the doggy go? Anyways, the ignite sound is twice as loud because we're hitting 2 enemies at once here, right? As opposed to only one where it's quieter. So we need to, this is called, not attenuation, what is this called? Concurrency, we need to set that to 1. Concurrency, or conk for short. What's the dog doing? The dog's gone! I don't know where the dog is. Where'd the doggy go? Where's the doggy? Doggy? Oh, you're over here. I moved the doggy. Conk. C-O-N-C. Conk. Hi, doggy. So this should be the same sound, the same volume now, the ignite sound. Yep. Are those chain bracelets on here? Yeah, sorry, I'm gothed up when I stream. Gotta be in character, you know? Okay, so the question, so when we throw the Molotov, it makes a volume. It makes like a, you know, a volume of fire, of damage, right? So we drive through it, it lights us on fire. Now the problem is, if we throw like 5 of them, it'll place 5 volumes on top of each other, right? This is gonna affect performance, right? Now the question is, do I care? Because the amount of Molotovs you'll be able to get from a power-up would be like 2, right? We only have 222 for testing purposes, but in reality, you'd only be able to throw 2. And I think throwing 2 on top of each other, I think that's fine. I think that's acceptable. But then again, what if someone makes a custom game where they all have it? No. You can set infinite ammo in special custom game settings. So I do think I need to be a good girl, I need to be a good bunny, and properly make it so you can't spawn multiples on top of each other. Fuck. Okay. I don't wanna. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bio break, and then when I get back, we'll do that. So I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. And we are back. And like usual, my bunless VTuber is in the ground. Let's fix that. Boom. That's much better. Okie dokie. So what were we doing? I forgot. We were, right, making sure fire wouldn't excuse me, fire doesn't overlap itself. Okay, that's pretty simple. Well, hopefully it's pretty simple. In theory, that sounds pretty simple. We'll see if that's true in practice, but yeah, okay, so are we forgoing things? We are. This page, this music is from Little Big Planet 1. Okay, so when the Molotov... Okay. Okie dokie. So, Molotov... What collision is the sphere? Vampire says, "Hi Bunleth, you're so cool." Well, I'm glad you find me cool. Gravity Rush. Gravity Rush is, I think, Paige, I think that was a Boss Baby. Gravity Rush also has very similar swingy music. We can put it on. It's the same. It's very similar vibe. We'll put on the Gravity Rush music. I know exactly what music you're talking about. Excuse me. Not Old Town. It was like there's like a fancy town in Gravity Rush that had like the same style of like swingy music. Is it Pleasure Quarter? This one. I'm pretty sure this is the song you're thinking about, Paige. Getting big Fallout vibes. Am I right, chat? Am I right? Am I right? Wow, giving big Fallout vibes. Bitter says, inserting Boss Babyification into my vocab. It's very, I don't know, it just conveys it perfectly, the Boss Baby. This instrument, what is this instrument? Is this like a horn? That one, yeah. Here's Jazz once. Oh my god, is this Persona? Right, exactly. That's Boss Baby. That's Boss Babyification. The Titus laugh being mixed into the laugh track is a work of deity. Well, thank you. Are you saying a Boss Baby? This Boss Baby? A trumpet with a plunger in it. Interesting. Is that what that is? I love that. That's great. It's a great instrument and definitely makes you think of the, you know, the fancy old timey times. You know? Okay, so how do we check if there is already a burning area on the ground already. We need to do a line trace, but a very specific one. Flyer says, Flyers Dice says people actually like Boss Baby? No, we're referencing a tweet. 1 second. Hold on. We're referencing a tweet. I think this is the original tweeter. This is the original tweet. It's this tweet. Guy who has only seen the Boss Baby watching his second movie, getting a lot of Boss Baby vibes from this, right? So, like, hearing Trumpet with Plunger and going, wow, I'm getting really big Little Big Planet vibes from this because your only previous experience with that instrument is Tea by the Sea, right? Then that's ridiculous. You are showing your whole ass to everyone that you know literally nothing about this. That's what Boss Baby is. What's my favorite dinosaur? Good question. I don't think I have one. It's an incredibly funny tweet. It permanently altered my brain chemistry. That's how funny it was. So they do have a collision, right? So all we need to do is check that collision. So we'll need to do a multi-trace. We'll need to do a multi-trace. Okay, I can do a multi-trace. Oh, that instrument is giving me big Gravity Rush vibes. So we need to do a second trace. We need to do a second line trace. Okay, so before... Sorry, I'm organizing my spaghetti. Before we do the trace to see if there was solid ground... Yazik Ease, thank you so much for the subscription. Right, so before we check if, you know, if there is ground to spawn an area of effect fire, we need to check if there is actually already an area of effect fire there. All right, so we need to do a multi-trace, a multi-line trace by profile. Huh, okay, multi-line trace. By channel or for objects? I guess for objects. What is a collision on burning AoE? What are you? Overlap, all dynamic. I got Taco Baco on the way. I'm so excited for my Baja Blast. Okay, we got a hit there. All right, so we need to do a loop. Ugh, this is gonna make it so much more expensive, but I mean, we gotta do it, you know? Loop. Sequence. I don't want to make any more variables for this. Dinosaurs had feathers. They sure did. We're gonna turn the loop off of this song because it will go into the next Little Big Planet song. Hi, curious if everything in Nightmare Kart was Blueprints, or do you ever have to use C++? The entire, I mean, obviously Blueprints are C++, but I know what you mean. The entire game was made with Blueprints, yes. Okay, what is this? Okay, so you will open. Completed. Let me go here. Okay, so break, hit results. If basically if there is, this is gonna give us all the objects in the area where when we throw our Molotov. If a single one of those objects in the area is the burning, the actor that has burning, the burning floor actor. So if there is a single burning floor actor in the area that we throw a Molotov, then we will not spawn a second burning floor area, right? That makes logical sense. Right, throwing a Molotov into a fire would not make two fires. I guess it would make a bigger fire, but like, we don't have to worry too much about that. That's going a bit too far in the realism direction. We don't care that much. I guess I should reset the burning timer. Do I care enough? Ooh, it's also, oh my god, it's making them, it's disabling a lot of other code as well. Okay, so if we close it, then we still have to, so we're not going to spawn our burning area of effects, but we will still make the explosion sound effect, play the sound. Was this damage? What is this? Okay. Quick, set me on fire too. Okay, so this should, I forgot to make it like destroy the throwable, so it was kind of just floating there in the fire. I guess it should reset the timer, right? This timer. No, that's gonna overcomplicate it. It's fine. We don't have to worry about it. We don't have to worry about it resetting the timer. It's gonna overcomplicate it. It's just gonna create more avenues for bugs to show up, and we don't want that. Okay. So we were being a good bunny, and it is not. Yeah. There's still only one fire. Great. Okay, let's turn off all of our debug stuff. So we're not done yet. Tom5760, thank you so much for the subscription. For subscribing. There we go. For the sub. There we go. I gotta use the right terminology. Okay, so let us turn off the debug lines. So there's still one thing we need to do before I consider this feature complete. Oops, it needs to be predictive, right? Because right now it will throw the Molotov, right? You see the lock on? It'll throw the Molotov towards the enemy. But if the enemy is moving really fast, it needs to throw in front of them, right? It needs to be predictive. We need a predictive algorithm. We don't have that yet. Like how the guns do, right? The guns are predictive. The guns will shoot in front of the enemy and it will hit them. So we need to write another predictive algorithm for throwable objects. So that'll probably be next stream. We need to continue on to work on commissions and, you know, play a little bit of Unsighted. So, but this is looking really good. I'm really happy with it. Oh, did I speak too soon? No, we have an invisible. Oh, an invisible wall. Okay, cool. That's not a bug. That's just a janky wall without a back face on it. I'm really happy with this. And then it catches us on fire. And if we hit the boost pad and we do a trick, it'll light us out. Now, like, oh no, we need to do, if you enter water, it needs to, oh gosh. Water would put you out. But that means that the sewer level is mostly in water. So the sewer level would make Molotovs useless. Is that... I think that would be too unbalanced. I think going in water shouldn't put you out, because that would make it too imbalanced. Yeah, because the sewer levels would make Molotov cocktails useless. Okay. Okay. Maybe this sewer water could be so filthy it doesn't put the flame out. Yeah, I mean, that could work. Oh, my food's almost here, so just a heads up, if I go to BRB randomly, that's why. I also want the projectiles to bounce off of bounce pads. Maybe. I just want more ways to put the fire out that isn't just the trick, you know? Oh, my food's here. 1 second, chat. I am back again. I mean, what if the sewer water is flammable? Yeah, don't absolutely kill the game. Absolutely. Is that it? We've been working on this for like almost 4 hours. I think it's time to move on. Yeah, 3 hours. 3 to 4 hours. So let's move on. This is a really good spot for us. Like this power up, it only has 1 or 2 features left before you consider it finished. Yeah, the orange glow definitely helps convey that it is like a damage dealing fire. This feels good. This feels really good. Then you can catch it. Being able to put it out is clutch. How much damage does that give us? The hazardous glow, yeah. How much damage? 250. I think it's 250. That needs to do way more damage. Yeah, this needs to do like triple the amount of damage it currently does. I'm the creator. I am UCP. Cool. Let's raise that damage to 750. Okay. So I got my Taco Bell here, so excuse my rustling Taco Bell noises. Okay. The Taco Baco. There we go. That does more than half damage now. That's pretty good. I think 2 is enough to hurt you from full health, to kill you from full health.
You died.
Yeah, that's good. That feels pretty good. Eating into the mic? Well, we'll see. Yeah, and putting it out feels really good. We need to teach the AI to use it. It'll be very simple. Just if there's a lock on target, press R1, right? But we still need to teach them that. We need fan art of Bunlith eating a Taco Bell cheesy roll-up. Heck no! Bunlith's a vegan. Put that in your lore books. She'd be eating a black bean chalupa with no cheese and no sour cream. No, you're fine. I'm just exaggerating for comedic effect. Would any boost pad put the character out of fire, or would it specifically just be a trick? I mean, I guess it's just a balance. I mean, I guess we'll find out. I'm a bunny. I eat lettuce. It feels really good. The fire being put out whoosh sounds really good. That sounds great. I heard you can make chalupa shells by deep frying Greek flatbread. Oh, potentially. Throw some naan in there. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, that's how, I mean, you make pita crisps, kind of the same way. That's kind of pita crispy. Okay, that's pretty good. We're just wasting time now. I'm just playing around now. So, okay, yeah, we're gonna switch to playing. So what? For any newcomers, when I switch projects, I like to play a little bit of a video game in between. So we're gonna switch to that while I get my taco baco. So we're gonna play a little bit of Unsighted, just a little bit, and then so while we're doing that, let me change the Twitch stream information. Edit stream info. Unsighted. We're almost done with this game. I'm really happy. 0 viewers. Well, it's gonna be more now. Oh no, my chalupa unfolded in transit. How tragic. Let me see if I can put this together. Let me see if I can put this back together. Rip Humble Bundle. Oh shit. Fucking rip. Oh god, that's tragic. Oh god. Oh no, I feel terrible. Oh, we're playing a Humble Bundle game. PC controls. How do we change our PC controls? Oh, I do not like how thick this mouse is. What's Explorer mode do? Okay, that turns off the Majora's Mask timer. Gotcha. Okay. Well, we're hardcore gamers, so we ain't doing that. Sorry, I'm enjoying my Taco Bell. We don't want that. Okay, so we just entered a new dungeon. Common says, we're gamers. Of course we like making ourselves endure the Majora's Mask timer. Right, exactly. It's not exactly the Majora's Mask timer, but it's a similar type of vibe, right? There's like usually like a constant time pressure for you to optimize your entire game playthrough. So it's kind of like that. Excuse me. Okay, sorry, I just had a big swig of Baja Blast. I'm ready to game. Okay. Mike bonk. Did I Mike bonk? I'm sorry, chat. We need more games with Majora's Mask timers. Yeah, this is one of them. Alright, new enemies. Oh wow, this is a huge floor switch. I don't think we're heavy enough to activate it though. Sorry, I need to do the Navi voice. The Iris voice. Oh wow, this is a huge floor switch. I don't think we're heavy enough to activate it though. Main gate status closed. To avoid an automaton breakout inside the facility, proper security protocol must be followed. The 4 main switches in this room must be energized to open the main gates. Okay, there's a lot of big blocks that are too heavy for us. Big switches. I wonder what this dungeon item will be. Makes you think. What makes Majora's Mask timer compared to a regular timer? Majora's Mask timer is a timer that spans the entire game, and if it runs out, like, you game over, basically. Just like a huge timer that's constantly pressuring you throughout the entire game. Like Dead Rising 1, 2, 3. Right! Gosh, I haven't played Dead Rising in so long. But does that game over if you run out of time? You ever think about the PTSD Link would have had after the events of Majora's Mask? Oh, absolutely. I don't know if you know this, but I used to make this is the game's OST? Yes. I used to make Zelda animated shorts. I don't think I ever finished any of them. I made a few. But I really wanted to make one depicting just that. You know, like classic, like edgy, you know, very clearly written by a child or a young teenager type of animation. I was very cringe when I was a child. I am still cringe now. I'm literally a furry. But yeah, I'm owning it now. Okay, chat, where do we go? Here we go. What did that switch do? We were all cringe as children. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but it was very clearly, you know, the type of content I wanted to make. Alrighty, chat, what are we doing? Where are we going? Oh, we have a key. I'm so silly. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Giant pink robots. Was it the cathedral tower? Whoops! I thought I was being pro gamer there. You can't shoot your gun in the middle of the air. You have links to your Zelda shorts? Oh no, they don't exist anymore. They were too cringe. Sorry. Can we not do this dungeon yet? See, this is my problem with like Metroidvania. It's not I guess not a problem, but it's kind of, sometimes it's kind of difficult to know if you haven't figured the environmental puzzle out, or if you're just not ready for this dungeon yet. You know what I mean? I can't tell. I think, like, do I get the giant strength gloves in this dungeon, or are they out in the world? I need to find it. Do they have non-binary regalies yet? Sovereign. Sovereign's a great non-binary king or queen. A non-binary response to king or queen. Sovereign. Okay, so I'm going to... I guess we gotta check out this objective. I don't remember what this objective is, but we're gonna go towards it. Really have to go and equip the fucking... It's just like Zelda. You know, gotta pause, equip the item, unpause, use it once, and then unequip it. Monarch. Monarch's the one I would think of using. Sovereign goes hard as fuck, though. You haven't been up here. That's another big box here. Oh, this is the preview. We've done this dungeon already. Get that timing right. There we go. Ugh! Okay, can't go that way. Then how the fuck? How the fuck? Okay, I guess we gotta go to the higher level and then go back down. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. This way. I gotta say, this OST is pretty good. Not a fan of this one. Why is my neck so small? I don't know, because I'm chibi, I guess. I don't know. Oh, yes, the hot harpies. Oh, fuck. I love them so much. Holy shit. Oh, I missed them. God, they're so much. Okay. Can't go this way. The zone where you died a lot with the robot bird. Yeah, this one. It's gay Yuri time. How do we get around this? Right, I remember these maps are not that accurate. Oh my gosh. This game sucks. I'm kidding. How do we get up there? We need to... Do we need to go all the way around? Oh my god. Yeah, like... Making a Metroidvania game where, like, you are expected to get lost as fuck while also having a Majora's Mask timer drives me crazy. I can't handle it. Can't handle it. Why did I miss them? Oh, the harpies? Because they're the hottest fuck harpy enemies. They're gender goals. Hi, duckies. Whoa, that was close. That was gamer. Affiliate anniversary, thank you. Hey, oh, this asshole. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Oh, fuck. Oh! Wow. God damn it. Is that Twilight Princess spinner? It is. God damn it. Why did they spawn a super hard guy there? Ugh, fuck. Okay. Okay, chat, we're gonna get to the cathedral even if it kills us. Again. How the fuck? When we beat the bird, it dropped us off down here. Okay, there is some exploration we can do here. Can we teleport? We can teleport to no, we can teleport. Iris's Majora's Mask timer is almost out. Yeah, you can teleport between terminals. I'm being silly. I just totally forgot. This one isn't active. Okay. I totally forgot about teleporting. Oh my god, they're all over the place. They're all over the place. How? Okay. What do we do? Okay, keep an eye out for big angry boys. Yeah, imagine if the Twilight Princess spinner was actually good. That's this spinner. Yeah, we've done all this already. The TP spinner was good in Hyrule Warriors, yeah. But like in Twilight Princess, you couldn't actually use it as traversal because it slows down too quickly, right? wasted that health. How do I get into the main lab? Uh-oh, my fuck. It says there's a fucking doorway here. Oh, up here. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go there. Thank God we got the wall jump. Good job, Iris. Also, this spinner makes skateboard sounds, which is cool. Ah, this fucking map. Oh, is this locked off? Okay. My brain is too smooth to remember Metroidvanias. Me too. Me too. Well, we can't go. Oh, I guess we can left. I wish the map was more zoomed in. Okay, yeah, we now have the proper Metroidvania object to get past here now. It's good. This is where the big story event happens. Okay. Fuck off! Affiliate anniversary, yag! Okay, that terminal should be active now. Would Pikmin be a Majora's Mask game? I mean, it doesn't like ruin your save, right? That's just doing a run. But again, I haven't played Pikmin. It's a time management game, I guess. I don't know. This is all genre titles are fake. None of this is real. Come on, fuck off. Fuck off. There we go. Cathedral Tower. So that's this. Old crumbling door, big enough impact might destroy it. Okay, so we can't... Like, does that mean we need to solve a puzzle, or does that mean we need a correct equipment that we don't have yet? Hey, you can hit faraway switches with your blaster. Try that one. Let's see what happens. Okay. It's just kind of hard to tell, you know? Oh, whoops! Oh, what? Whatever. I hit it with the spinner already. Whatever. Okay, well, let's see what's up. I'm so pissed off. Let's see what's up there. I hit it with my spinner like 30,000 times. Like, you saw that, chat, right? You fucking saw that. I'm so upsetty spaghetti. I'm so upsetty spaghetti. How do we get up there? Whatever, let's get it. Ooh. I'll see you later, Paige. Why is my spaghetti upset? Because that was fucking bullshit, that's why. Alright. You'd think that would go away if I went through it. Okay, this might spit us back into the dungeon, though. Ah! Big scary guy! Oh, fuck! Okay, can we kill those guys? Do you think I don't think we can do it. Because I hit them, they did no damage. It's okay, nothing to see here. Fuck! Oh, help me, elevator! Help me! Save me! Oh, thank goodness. We're up here now. Okay. Alright, so this just doubles us back to a previous, already completed dungeon. There we go. Okay, we got past him. I thought I was safe here, but that creature got in here. The damn elevator shaft. Apparently those things can crawl through him. I have to do something. This weapon is all I have to defend myself. What weapon? Oh, with the organs? Oh, this is so good. Ooh, cryojet? Cryojet fires freezing gas capable of freezing even lava. Oh. Hell yeah. Okay. So this is like the ice blaster, but even better. And it can freeze lava. So we found another Metroidvania key. What is that? Wires. We don't have the double claw shots yet, so we can't get that. Oh, a little one. Why don't you chill out? Didn't work. Fuck. It didn't work! It didn't work! My zingy one-liner didn't work. Equip failed. We'll get him next time. Great, now I'm gonna have this fucking low health lines all over my screen. What? This game's map is strange. This game's map is strange. I feel like I'm constantly in zoomed out mode. Like I feel like I should be able to zoom in. I feel like I'm on the middle zoom distance and I can't zoom in. Okay, I can't go that way because we need the double claw shots. Okay, but we can freeze lava. Was there lava in the dungeon? In this dungeon, was there lava? I don't even remember. I guess we'll find out. Okay, let's make our way. Let's teleport back. Let's make our way to the teleport. Okay, not that way. There's our heal. Okay, good. Let me enjoy my other chalupa. So we can now traverse on lava. That's what that cathedral held. Was there lava here? I don't think there was lava here. No, it's just bottomless pits. I'm so lost. Holy shit. What do I do? Oh, I missed the switch. Don't tell me this was it. There we go. So it was just a puzzle, right? I can't tell if it's a puzzle or am I just missing a Metroidvania object? Oh, that is ultimately my fault, though. Thank you, Arzo. Alright, hello. No heat detected in the environment. Haley won't activate. His name is Haley. Factory personnel guide. In an emergency, Haley can be transported back to the docking bay by interacting with the main computer. Okay, we need heat in the environment. Sweet Beam, 2131 says Sweet Beam. Actual puzzle or missing object is definitely one of my least favorite design confusions. Yeah, especially with Metroidvanias. Especially a Metroidvania that's got a Majora's Mask timer. Oh my goodness. God, I really hope it gets a double claw shot soon. Oh! That's not a gate. Those are grates. Not a gate, it's a grate. Yeah, there we go. I'm on fucking fire now. Watch out! The pits are filled with lava! Do you have anything that can help us? Something really cold could probably help. I do. The question is, can I equip a gun on my primary? I guess the here, let's make this the hook shot. And I guess you're the hook shot. Hook shot. Oh my golly. Okay, so this will be, I guess the crowd jet is just an ice grenade but powered up. Hook shot. Kaizo, thank you so much for the raid. Novasaur prototype detailed, currently charging. Production line status online. This music fucks. This is good. This is good dungeon music. We need to go back to Haley. Thank you for the affiliate anniversary wishes. Alrighty. Oh shit, okay. Damn, that robot got hands. Hold on, Taco Bell break. Fuck are you? Where do all these enemies come from? Ah! The right way. Oh, come on. Okay, this ice blaster kind of sucks. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Damn, we are low on health. Weapons Research Log 13. The Nova Project seems reasonable to complete with the resources we have at this factory. While the humans fight in the suburbs, we can focus on it. Zephyrina doesn't agree with us. She thinks we are not paying attention to the effects of anima. She's a coward, relying on those sentimental human-like automatons. Automatons won't help us. We need a weapon. Okay, not going that way. Haley! Oh! Oh, fuck! Let's fucking go! Oh my god! Holy shit! We attack? Can we not go in the water? This thing can't go in the lava? What is this thing for then? I mean, obviously to open up those big pressure plates and stuff. You think this thing could walk around in lava? Let's push these big. Can you walk through? Okay, you can walk through the fire. That's good. That's so lame. You can't run through the lava. Factory personnel guide. Use of freezing equipment in your lava pits is prohibited. High risk of unintended chemical reactions. Button. Alright, I'll take it. Here we go. Yeah. Oh. Excuse me. What a shame the semi-truck on legs turned out to be. You can't even push the blocks? This thing sucks! Okay. The only thing this does is push buttons. I can't even push the blocks. What is this? This is Unsighted. Okay, we have to upgrade this thing or something to be able to put, like give it arms or something. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. It says there's a way off to the left, but I don't see it. Okay, well let's go back to the hi you two. All right, let's go back to the save because we need to switch over to commissions. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. We made pretty decent progress. So yeah, we're gonna be moving over to commissions now. Yeah, we got the spinny top weapon from Twilight Princess. Yeah, we got the spinner. It's even called the, Jesus Christ, it's even called the spinner. Yeah, it's, hold on, where is it? It's in items? Yeah, it's literally just called the spinner. Like, it's great. I guess this does the save. I'm not sure. Hi. All right, we're gonna get back to, we're gonna work on commissions now. Girl cog. You're very funny, baby. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and open up. Gosh. Well, we just finished the JoCat model, so we're gonna be working on an actual commission this time. Well, I wonder why Blender always like freezes when I try to open it up for the first time. Alrighty, so let me see. Let me open up a commissions folder. Let me see here. Hold on, let me dip over down to BRB for a second. Okay, right, okay, I remember this now. So we are going to be working on this character who looks like this. Do we have the reference? Yeah, this character. So this is the character we're going to be making. All right, great. And oh my god, that's right. Their outfit's gonna be that one character from that one game. This outfit. Oh, let's put music back on. I guess we'll switch over to Little Big Planet 2. Okay, once again, I'm gonna have to mute audio because Little Big Planet, every single Little Big Planet OST will always have all of the licensed music mixed in, so you gotta be very careful which playlist you jump into, because you only want the dynamic themes, not the licensed music. Okay, I think we got it. Alrighty, cakes. So right, the outfits from, what's this fucking game called? The fucking communist one? Well, chat, fill me in here. Whatever. This character's gonna be in this outfit. Disco Elysium, there we go. Why are you so quiet? Why are you so quiet? Fine, boom. Why is it so quiet? Okay, whatever. Anyways. It is the communist one, right? Am I wrong? Is that incorrect? It's the communist one, isn't it? Chat, is this real? Right! I know I'm right. I am, in fact, I am not wrong. And then this studio got taken over by capitalists, exactly. What race is this fray based on? I think it's a Neo... whatever. I don't think it's based on anything specific. It might be. I don't remember. I got this commission a few months ago. Circle, huh? Is a circle one of the fake animal species? Right? It's like a fake species, right? It's like one of those like Neo species. Yeah, the fake species. Okay, this song sucks. Fact of a Better Tomorrow, of course. The theme song of communism. Excuse me. Yeah, it's a fake species. Made specifically to make anthropomorphic versions of. I think. Something like that. I don't know. Okay, so we gotta do this little ponytail thing. These are literally our only 2 drawings. Are we getting Wikipedia entries for circles in chat right now? We don't need those right now. If people are interested in looking up more, they can look it up. You don't need to put it in my chat. How are we doing volume-wise? Is the music too loud? Van Guardian, thank you so much for the affiliate anniversary. Congrats. Thank you. Volume's good? Thank you. Thank you. Great. Thanks for letting me know. Struggling with this. No, we need to... No, we can't do a card solution. We gotta make it a shell. Do you intentionally break your quads into tries for the PSX look? No. It's not intentional just for a PSX look now. Yeah, I really need to replay Little Big Planet 2 because that fucking level that song plays in is like, if I'm remembering correctly, you like unionize the workforce and destroy the factory. That's the Little Big Planet 2 level. And like that fucking owns. I really need to replay the Little Big Planet series so bad. Like, that owns so hard. Like, that fucks. Is it for workflow, or is it straight up coincidence? LOL. Oh, here, let me show you. Okay, no, yeah, let me show you. Alright, so basically, this is a quad, right? Right? Wrong! This is actually two triangles that is pretending to not be two triangles, right? So if I go like this, like, you can see the two triangles here. It is just lying to you, right? Right, I go like this. Like, you can see the two triangles. It's just lying, right? So, basically, when you are modeling something low poly, right? So if I do this, like, this is just wrong. This is fucked up. This is unacceptable, right? So you have to define the triangles to actually get the shapes you want, right? There we go. You know, or we do this, right? Or we want it like this, right? So that's why you want to do low poly. That's why you kind of want to stick to triangles when doing low poly. Not always, but you know, like for these are pretty flat, so it doesn't really matter, right? But for something like this, though, right? Like, we want to define this because we want this. We don't want this, right? There's like a wedge cut out of their head. We don't want that. We want it to be like this, so we actually have roundness to the head. That's why. All right, back to the ponytail. Which Little Planet is this? This is, oh fuck, I don't remember. Avalonia, that's right. I am Avalon Centrifuge. That's decent. I guess. Eve's Asylum. Okay, you do have like a big loose. Look at the ponytails. That okay? That goes all the way down the neck. Okay. I don't remember anything from 2 except the whole evil sweets thing. Yeah, that's the second level, I believe. The second world. Okay, so this goes... This ponytail goes all the way down. Right, like that's coming out of their back. Like you can just see that. Like that's coming out of their back. Why is it called Unsighted if I can see it? Good fucking question. You're gonna have to play the game to find out. The vocalization gonna be too much for us, chat? Is that gonna be too distracting? I think that's gonna be too distracting. We gotta move on. Yeah, I can't work with voices in the music, right? It's just too distracting. Like with singing or something like that, I can't work. They can't have any voices, even if they're scatting. Struggling with this. I also gotta give them the communism game clothes. Communism clothes. The Kim reference? The person who commissioned me wants their persona to be wearing these clothes. That's basically it. Which we will proceed to do. We love the big poofy jacket. Why is your torso so long? Big poofy jacket goes up here, basically. Oh, our stream information is still in unsighted mode. Hold on, hold on 1 second. Art. There we go. Okay, that should be good now. That's not it for the entire soundtrack. Are you fucking kidding me? No fucking way. Big poofy. What am I doing? Okay, I'm gonna skip. Yeah, Prism, I have no idea what intelligent is talking about. I just thought I would best ignore it because I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Big poofy. Oh, I haven't played the communism game. Sorry to say. Okay, we do need room for the tail. Of course, that's an end gone. Now the question is, does the jacket drape over the tail, or is there like a wedge cut out of the jacket for the tail? I'm guessing the latter. Okay, so jacket is poofy. This will be poofy along the back as well. Big poofy. Too poofy. This music kind of sucks. What music do we put on next? I'm thinking, what do I... I guess we'll just do West Shore. Can't go wrong with West Shore. Hell yeah, we love West Shore in this house. Oh, goodness. Big stretch. Okay, we are currently at over 5 hours streaming total. We did drop. The stream did lose connection and the timer reset. But, you know, I have a timer right here for the VOD recording. And we are at over 5 hours. So, probably gonna wrap it up in a little bit. I do want to finish this model, though. I do want to finish this model. Do I put a cut here? I think I need to. Like, do I round this? Yeah, I think I need to round this. Why is Kim there? Okay, here, we're just gonna, so instead of me asking it every single time. There we go. Okay. Okay. Big jackets. Big poofy. Okay, we got the big poofy. So now we gotta do the popped collar. I mean, I don't know why I'm judging. I pop my collars all the time. I am definitely a woman who has been known to pop her collars. Kim is one of my favorite members of the homosexual underground. Oh, Kim's gay? That's awesome. I can see why my client chose this character then. Kim is gay? Well, isn't that sweet? Isn't that nice? Isn't that just the nicest? Isn't that just pleasant? He literally tells you right to the player's face that he's gay. I mean, that's pretty common nowadays, I would say. Was this really fun moment in, what was it, Kipo? The TV show Kipo? Where the girl is, the main character has a crush on this boy, and she like kind of, you know, she like gets a crush on the boy, and you know, she like basically confesses, and he's like, what? I'm gay, and it was really funny. I really liked that. It just felt so real. Oof, I am struggling. Gonna be noodling on this forever. God, we really need that second cut in there, do we? Okay, that looks pretty decent. I would say that silhouette's pretty good. Look at that big poofy jacket. Okay. Let's lower your, okay, so yeah, your armpit would be way lower because this is a loose jacket. It's hanging loose. Your actual armpit would be like up here, but this is the jacket, so you're down here, right? Maybe even lower, honestly. Spaghetti says bun. That's true. This is a bun. There's a bun right here. Okay, and then yeah, these type of pants. Would this character be, okay, well, they'd be wearing the boots as well. But do we do the thing where the boots are like ripped open and like the toes are sticking out? Because like that defeats the entire purpose of wearing boots if your toes are sticking out. But also, this character's feet would just not fit in boots. Do we just cheat? I think that's a question I'll have to ask the client specifically. Okay, yeah, so... yeah, I'll just have to ask the client. Okay, so this character's got really long legs. Convert them to leg guards. Well, we'll be, don't worry, I'll ask the client, it's up to them. You know, it's like wearing a big, hood, and you have holes cut in your hood. Like, why are you doing that? Your hood's supposed to protect you from the elements, or hide your identity. Cutting big holes in your hood to like have your cute little ears poke out is just bothers me. Like, I get it, rule of cool, but it bothers me. Chat, it bothers me. Kim is Final Fantasy minimalism? What? Huh? What? What are you talking about? Elaborate immediately. Elaborate. I demand you elaborate. What the fuck are you talking about? Final Fantasy minimalism? What, poofy coat and big pants? Final Fantasy minimalism. Please, I'm gonna have to, you will not elaborate? Then what are you even talking about? You can't just say that and then refuse to elaborate. I'm going to disregard that comment. There is no way that Disco Elysium is Final Fantasy. No, get out of here. Get out of town. Get out of town. The planet's dying, Cloud. Final Fantasy minimalism. What? I bet you'd be surprised. It's set in a surprise. Are you talking to me? It's set in a world that's just off enough that there's so much to discover. Is that what makes it Final Fantasy? What are you going off about? What are you going off about? What is happening here? Oh, goodness. You're gonna leave this for someone else to clean up, Intelligent? The train's derailed? I don't think the train was ever on the rail, Intelligent. I don't think the train was ever on the rail. I think you just called a guy in a puffy coat and big pants Final Fantasy core, and I think you messed up here, sorry. I don't think the train was ever on the rails. Sorry to say. I think you just misspoke. The main character of 15? No, Noctis has more going on than a poofy jacket. No way. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking no way. Don't you dare. Literally the only thing they have in common are pants that go up to below the knees. No, not even. I literally just lied. If you think these are the same vibe, then you are boss babying the concept of clothing. There's no way. You're boss babying modern clothing. Counterpoint the main characters of 15. What did you say? I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, Moon Crisis. I'm talking to Intelligent Fool. Or did I mistake you for Intelligent Fool? Oh my god, you two have the same color. You two have the same color chat. I got you two mixed up. That's on me. That's on me. Moon Curses and Intelligent Fool have the same name. Yeah, you're all the same color. Okay. That's on me. Anyways, intelligent fool. What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't think the train was ever on rails. Purple gang is strong today. Yeah, it's fucking me up. Okay, how the fuck? Why are your pants so long? Like, look at that. Like, this looks... Why are you so long? Is that a fly? Did you just have a fly that goes all the way up? Okay. I need to not... Explain your pants, sir. I'm like, this doesn't look right, but like, it's like, you know, it looks the same. It just looks, it's just so long. Okay, I got this. It just looks so wrong. But that's not like the model's fault. God, this is so, oh my god, what the fuck? Okay. I'm struggling, chat. I'm fucking struggling. Are these... Okay. Excuse me. I wouldn't understand the techwear grind. Jasper? Seriously? Jasper? You're telling me, the goth bunny, the Nomura belt goth, that I wouldn't understand techwear? You're telling me that I would not understand techwear? I find that offensive. I am offended. I wouldn't understand the techwear grind. Get out of town. Get out of town. Happy affiliate anniversary, thank you. I was into techwear before it was cool. I'm just kidding. I'm actually not that into techwear. You got like subtly poofy pants. How do we? Ugh, this is such an interesting, unique cut of pants. You know, where do you get so many belts? The belt store. I don't know. Just keep an eye out. Go to Ross. You'll find some belts. Belts are not hard to come by. Kim's a cop. Kim's an interesting, unique cut of cop. Kim is a fucking cop. This man. This is a cop. I guess it makes sense. I can see his face. He looks very unhappy. Oh god. Why is he a cop? Oh. And a cop apologist. Oh. Well, Kim doesn't count? No. ACAB includes Kim. Sorry. Sorry, chat. ACAB includes all your favorite fictional feds. Sorry. Sorry, chat. I don't make the rules. He's a cop. He's a cop. He's cringe. Does it include TSA dogs? Dogs are not. Dogs are forced and conditioned against their will. If you wanted to be a good cop, you'd quit. Exactly, exactly. See, you get it. You get it. Good cops quit. Bunliff laughed when Miles' dad died in the Spider-Man game? Did I? I did die. Did I die? I did die. I did laugh when he died. Did I laugh? I don't think so. I didn't stream that. I don't know what you're getting this information off of. Are you just lying? You're just lying, aren't you? Me when I lie. I have thoughts about fictional cops that are depicted as, excuse me, cool or whatever. I have thoughts. I have takes that you wouldn't believe, or maybe you would. Propaganda, next question. Right, exactly. Like, I'm sorry, but if you call yourself a leftist and you have like a Figma or like a Funko Pop or like a expensive statuette of a cop in your room, like I just need you to confront that, you know? Just like ask yourself why. Why? Please. Is the main character of Disco Elysium a cop? Yeah? Damn. I need to play that game. I need to form a proper opinion on it. What a weird cut of pants. It just looks like, what the fuck? A cop who wanted to quit so bad he drank himself into amnesia. I'm assuming you can quit in the game. What about that one depiction, Decepticon, who's disguised as a cop car but isn't technically a cop? I mean, they abused the cop's power, right? Gained legitimately or not, that's... like, what's the distinction there? Like, what's the distinction there? You know what I mean? Like, you're still abusing power. It's just ill-gotten. That's by all means worse, right, Moon Curses? ACAB includes people who pretend to be cops and abuse the same power. The devs said to not buy the game. Was that because it was bought out by some corporation? I bought it forever ago, I just haven't played it. Okay. Prism says, Disco Elysium is one of the best pieces of media I've ever experienced. Got my dumbass to stop being a centrist and helped me hatch back in 2019. Has a special place in my heart. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, it sounds like it really, like, kicked people out of, you know, yeah, centrism. Or, you know, liberalism. It pushed them towards leftism, right? See, I didn't have that experience. I was just, you know, woken up, I guess, you know, during the George Floyd protests and, you know, all that. So, and, you know, just seeing what happens. Waiting for us to syndrome is very strongly made fun of in the game. Yeah, so I've heard. Please, give me the details. Fill my entire chat. I want to know every single detail about how centrism is made fun of in Disco Elysium. Okay, but okay, so we need to the gloves. Okay, the glove we got big open gloves. Okay, we actually got like tiny wrists. But do we give ROC this character this person's tiny wrists? I guess not. Also, a house is cheap in game. Remember that fucking community note I got? About, fairy stones or whatever in that one game that I already completely forgot about? That was so funny. Alright, that looks pretty good. Okay. You have pretty normal hands. You got big claws? Are the claws big enough to justify putting them in the model of the hands? Because, you know, they got like PS1 mitten hands. Person says, I was brought up in a small town, deep red, religiously fervent, Missouri. The echo chambers are painfully real. And I totally get that. I can see why a game like Disco Elysium would, you know, get you out of that, you know. Or, you know, based on what I've heard, once again, I haven't played Disco Elysium, so. Okay, I think this model is mostly done. Like, we're probably gonna get the texturing next. Well, I need to ask the client about the boots. Oh, excuse me. So obviously I can't do that now. So I am going to call it here. We're at over 5.5 hours now. So yeah, we're gonna call it here. Thank you so much for hanging out, chat. This was, I don't know, I'm really happy to be streaming back on the regular again. It is really helping me with my focus, and I really love just like talking and sharing my process. Luca Party, thank you so much for the subscription. And yeah, I guess that'll be it for today. We will be streaming again on, what is today, Friday? So we'll be streaming again on Sunday. That's in 2 days. And I will see you all then. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.